Here we are. I just need to do a couple of bits here whilst I can. Please make sure you like the video though. That would be beneficial. Oh shit. There it is. I got it. I was say, how do I get back into this? There. Happy days. Okay. Thank you, Sarah. Pin the message. Ah, you can call me Daddy Bex anytime. You can call me Daddy anytime you want. Um, yeah, you were right. I do love it. I do the Bex calls me Daddy. Happy days. Right, we got 55 minutes. 55 minutes or so. Um, so I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to put something on for you all. Or let's we just chat. Let's just chat for a bit, shall we? Right, what do you want to chat about? What do you want to chat about? I don't know. I don't. We just listened to like all that. I can't, you know, do that again. And we only had about 9 or 10 people watching, so it's not that. Oh shit! Did Johnson post that on OTD out of the door? I'll be back. Right. Let me grab my coffee. Ah! Right. Right. Let's do this then. OOTD. I still don't know what OOTD means, but it doesn't matter. Uh, oh, I've got a little bit left of this. I got a Patriots day today. I got my Patriots pop on. I'm Patriots mad. I'm looking forward to the draft, Dave. That's coming on the 23rd. Right, important day, people. Important day as well. 420. I know most of you know 420 for one reason. I also know for another reason. It's my birthday. 420 is my birthday, and Lady Di is 427, I believe. 427 Lady Di is. I think so, anyway. She's the 425 or 427. I am a week older than her, even though she acts a lot younger. But obviously, I look younger. Obviously, I look more people. But yeah, I'm just chatting. I've just chatted because I don't think you want to listen to. Maybe you do. I don't know. I just thought it'd be nice just to chat with people about different things. But if not, then I don't have to be live. I can come back later. Do you know what I mean? My plan was always to take an hour off in between, but we just had all that. And I know that a lot of you, oh, I don't have to even tell you anymore. This is all of you.
Twinkle, twinkle, little snitch. Mind your own business, you fucking nosy bitch.
So, wait, you chatted today on lunch? Okay, I'll stay. Yeah, chatting today on lunch, yes. Right. So, I've always been Aries all my life. Aries all my life. Apparently now I'm Taurus. So, yeah. Been Aries all my life. And they're changing it again. It's like everything you knew about what your horoscope was, forget about it. Everyone's changing. It's unbelievable how they do that. Lady Di is not here, so we'll just say Lady Di is 27th of April. So it's easier. My God, the big Game Pass. $30 a month. What's that Game Pass for what? I am on the cusp, X. You're right. I am very much on the cusp of it. Like I say, ever since I was young, I've always been Aries. But now they say no, you're going to be Taurus. It's like, how can you do that? But now they're changing it again. What does OOTD mean? Out of the door. Jonathan is out of the door. Is that why that means out the door to get some cement or something? Outfit of the day. Thank you, Marky. This is why Marky. People think, why do we say Marky is like, one of those YouTube, whores? Well, he's out in the streets. Marky knows everything. Marky is just, he's a Mark Cunningham. Basically, is a woman in a man's body. Basically, so he's literally like a woman in a man's body. I mean that with all due respect to you, Mark, because Marky is one of those YouTube street walkers. You'll see him around, on the corners and stuff like that. It's it's quite funny, Marky, to say that to you, but because Lady Di is retired, she says. So yeah. Sign character. Smart ass mouth is definitely fire signs characteristic. Of course, Mike spoils it. What for outfit of the day? Thank you, Marky. I'm not complaining. Of course, Mark knows it. Then, like, could you look up news about the skull that was found in New York? What? The skull found in New York. Skull found in New York. A human skull in the bushes was discovered in the bushes near Coney Island Boardwalk has prompted investigation by the NYPD and the medical examiner. A skull was found off whatever Broadwalk between Fine. On Tuesday, yesterday at 6 p.m., investigation continues. More skeletal remains also found in the area. So they don't know what it is or what it is. But last night, 6 p.m., they found remains. There you go. This is why I always say Rhonda and Crystal Lovely are the two nicest people in the chat. You can be whatever you want to be. Thank you very much, Crystal. Lovely as I know you. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate that. Is Lady Di in the chat? Fuck you, Dylan. It was a compliment. Long Beach. In Long Beach. Oh, I don't. Long Beach. California, Long Beach, not New York, though. There was a human skull at the Forest Park in Long Beach, California, April 5th. A family participating in an Easter egg hunt found a partially buried skull near a walking trail. So, and they're looking into it now. And they've said it could take weeks or 2 months to identify the remains. That's spooky. Finding a skull during a Easter egg hunt. Right. What we got here? Sagittarius. I don't know. What are you, Bex? What are you, Bex? Aries dates typically fall between. So I'm April 20th, and it's always been April 20th, been Aries up until a few years ago. So it's a nightmare. Oh, that says everything. Aquarius. Okay, we like Aquarius. We don't like Sagittarius. Okay, fine. Noted. So there's that. I mean, if you're watching the trial with us, you'll know that it's been a long morning, people, and they are. I don't like Scorpios, by the way. So I think Scorpios are very bad people. But it's been we've got another half an hour of this video left, which is frustrating. Oh, Sarah P is a Scorpio. Oh, that's a little bit. Oops, sorry, Sarah P. No one piss off Sarah P. I know a couple of saggy tits, yes. I know, that's you. The men in the chat have been very horny lately. You've been very horny lately. Okay. It might be the weather. Might be weather. So, and also, true story, Jonathan. I've been watching a lot since Jonathan told us about him dating Amish people, right? My algorithm has been full of like Amish stuff. So I think it's Siri going, listening to my calls, going, oh, Amish culture. So I've got a lot of Amish things on TikTok and all that malarkey. Facebook videos, thanks to Jonathan and the Amish community. Just having an adult fun, sir. Oh. Well, Bex, we're all going to be saggy itches one day. My Amish clients started back too. You got an Amish client? So I'll even allow. I thought Amish people, like, I get confused with the Amish. Jonathan will know a lot more because he obviously dates them. But I didn't think Amish people. They must have been ex-Amish people in Jonathan, because Amish people aren't allowed to date normal people. As in, when I say normal, you're not normal. I shouldn't say normal and Jonathan in the same sentence. Sorry. I thought they only had to, only date other Amish people, but you obviously are not Amish, or did you pretend to be Amish? Ex-Amish, he gets so irritated when I call him Amish. Worldly. What's worldly? Oh, that's what they know us for, is worldly. Well, Jonathan is very worldly, shall we say. That's a better word than normal for Jonathan. So, oh, I've got a scratch. I don't know where I got that scratch from. One more scratches. Amish, modern Amish, or Amish in the city. Oh shit, Crystal, I have no idea. It's Jonathan dated a load of them. I don't know what. I think he went through the whole community in Kentucky. So I don't know. Jonathan will have to answer that. I really don't understand the difference between them, to be quite honest with you. I'm intrigued though. I just literally watched a TikTok on one of them just now. I didn't see your horse and buggy. Bex. Yeah, they do with the horse and buggies, don't they? They're not allowed social media stuff and stuff like that, do they? Because I was just watching one and she was going up an escalator for the very first time and she's like an adult. She's left the Amish community, standing on a stand on zero turn What? I saw an Amish woman in a dress standing on a stand on zero turn mowing. uh, Jonathan. Bex has a lot of clients. Is it a happy ending massage parlor? I'm not sure. Well, Bex is into fitness, isn't she? She's a fitness instructor. You tell me a story and I'll ask, did this happen on the farm? And he tells me to shut the fuck up. He literally turns to Bex and tells Bex, hey Bex.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the. Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up. I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
Jonathan's avoiding all my questions about the Amish community. Just a high five to the Amish man. Shut the fuck up. We're going to be back in about 40 minutes. This judge is very on time, by the way. I just asked you about the how can you date Amish people when you're not Amish, Jonathan? Were they ex-Amish people, or were they like? How did you take out so many Amish women when you're not Amish? Was my question, Jonathan. So stop avoiding. Answer. Oh, and because she was on Rumspringer, she was in her Amish dress and stuff still. I don't know what that means. Oh, I know what I need to look at as well. Whilst Jonathan's answering the question. Right, what was the name of that cheese Dave was talking about? Spacey Stacey, you know what I'm talking about. What was the name of the cheese? Real world and decide if they want to stay or not. Have to do the stuff for. Oh, okay. So they're allowed to go outside. Oh, okay, I did not know that. That's interesting. That's interesting. Thank you, Mark. I don't know what Mark's on about. Bermuda. Velveeta. Spacey Stacey and Sarah P got it. Velveeta. And Robin G got it then. Velveeta. Right, hang on. Where's my thing gone? Here we go. Cancer cheese. Right, what's this then? Oh, hang on. I need to hang on. Let me record this one first. Then I'll play it. So talk amongst yourselves for a few minutes. I'm gonna add this. Who's Mark? Marky Mark. Marky Mark, he's one of the girls. Do you know what I mean? So don't be nasty to Marky Mark. Right, let's see if this came out well. Okay, I think it did. I think it did. Right, let me download that. And do that. Then do that. Then add file. Then put that there. Ba ba ba, hippie chicks. Lady die, hippie chicks, spaces they say. Walking those streets all night. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. Marky, well done, son. Hey, we got a new song. So when we see Dave next, we'll play it. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. You won't get a strike for the music. Yeah, I will, but you know, I'll just edit it out. I can just edit it out. Do you know what I mean? Right. So what happens is when you get a strike is they take the money for it, but if you edit it out, you know, they you get it back, so it's fine.
Who came to his world, so we're gonna do a quick side. This is like a quick way to do a baked mac and cheese that's really, really, really delicious. This is Keon's recipe, and this is his video, but I'm just showing y'all because he put the noodles here already. So we got a box of Velveeta. Y'all know the Velveeta cheese, mac and cheese. We got a box of that. He got them boiling, so we'll be back once this is done boiling in here. Okay. He's spraying the pan with some olive oil. He got his noodles right here. There you go. Like I said, this is just something if you don't feel like doing the extra, you know, this comes with baked mac and cheese.
Nice swift recipe, y'all, if you will.
Yeah, we'll let the chef talk. That was butter. Ooh, butter makes everything taste good. Ooh.
Move that around a little bit. Whip it. Nah, me.
Now normally we do 2 boxes.
Yeah.
We just only have one on hand, so that's why it looks so thin. But normally we get 2.
Yeah,
but it's still gonna be good.
Yeah, normally we would be doing a layering process right here, y'all, but it's just gonna be one. So show you how I do it. The TV might be too loud.
Kavion, can you turn the TV off, please? Thank you, baby.
So that's Mac. That's right. Okay, I think I didn't know. I should have watched it from the start. So they cook that first, then boil that first.
Go ahead and drip or dip a little bit of milk in there. How much is at your own discretion, you know? Just want to get it nice and creamy though. You like it creamy. All right, and then we're gonna put our seasoning on here. Show you what we're gonna do with that. Seasoning is pretty basic with this, y'all. Give me some black pepper out. Voila. Just want to sprinkle evenly over top of your product. There we go. So the pepper we're gonna be needing. We're gonna put a little bit of the garlic powder in there. Just a little.
Mommy,
just a tad, guys, not too much.
Right, my critique so far is I'm fine with it so far, but would this not be easier in some sort of like slow cooker or something? Do you know what I mean? One of those slow cookers.
All right, onion powder. Last, we'll go in with a little bit of seasoning salt. So you don't want to put much, just graze the top. There we go. All right.
Yeah, crock pot, just like, yeah, say with crock pot. Yeah, we call it slow oven, but yeah, that's fine. Can we make it no cheese? Yeah, this is why we do think you're ridiculous, Bex.
Have a seat.
Then we'll put another stir on that thing. There we go, y'all. Ain't much to it. Now I'm also put my regular cheese on there. So we got to do that first. The Velveeta spread. We can go ahead and crack that open. Got my scissors here.
Yeah, I know. You ready to eat?
Right there.
What the fuck is that? That looks like fucking shit. That's not cheese. What the fuck? What? That is not cheese. What the fuck? That looks like someone's just puked. Or someone's shit.
Let me dry that tea.
Squeeze that on all out. Get as much as you can of that, y'all. It's cool there.
I'm not trying to laugh. If it's government cheese, I'm not trying to laugh, people. If people could only afford this, then fair play. I mean, I shouldn't laugh. But what the frig is this? I cannot believe that people would pay for this. I can guarantee you can get cheese cheaper than that. You must be able to get cheaper cheese than that. This is one of the most expensive mac and cheese options. You're just lying if you say it tastes bad, though. We've all had Velvet. I've never heard of Velveeta. Never tried it or heard about it before. Never ever. Until today, I'd never heard about this cheese.
Splash a little bit in it. All right. There we go. All right. At this point, guys, we're just going to spread the cheese evenly around. This is a real great recipe, y'all, to make nice and quick. You know, you don't want to go through all the extras. Sometimes I put egg in here, you know, like I do regular with the mac and cheese. Sometimes I don't. Either way, it still come out great. I mean, after all, I am making it, so, you know. You already know how that shit goes. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay, now there we go, y'all. I ain't got to beat the mac and cheese to death. It's already ready. So now I'm gonna just go ahead and put my cheese.
Y'all know how to bother her. Here you go.
Appreciate it. All right.
Macaroni in a pot. Sorry, y'all. Had to do it. Okay, tell them the cheese. Or you don't know. Okay, y'all. So I shredded some cheese up. It's mozzarella, sharp cheddar, Monterey Jack, and Colby Jack. So that's what we got.
Yeah.
There's something about that block cheese. Yeah,
it's a whole different ball game, y'all.
Mom.
All right. Okay, now at this point, I'm gonna just use it like that, y'all. Damn, I threw my spoon up. Get another one. Get this one right here.
Okay, hold on. He's making the mac and cheese.
Yeah. At this point, y'all, we just want to incorporate all those cheeses, bring them together as one. We are gathered here today like that. Yeah, that's how we doing. Ain't much to it, y'all. I said this is a nice, swift recipe. This is the most work you'll be doing when you mixing cheese, pretty much, or grinding cheese, if you get the block. There's no question about it, the block is definitely the best, you know. We've been using the bags forever, but that's in the way, as you can see. Clearly been going about it the wrong. All right. So that's it, y'all, for that. And I'm gonna put some more cheese on top of that, and then we're gonna throw it in the oven, y'all. That's it. Ain't nothing else to it.
And it's so good.
Yeah. We don't need to use too much, y'all, because we already put some, you know. We want to be on the toilet all night, so.
You have this left, so.
Oh, still got some left.
Yeah. So you know you have a lot. Y'all, I'm sitting here shredding all the cheese blocks again.
Like I said, you can use this to your own discretion, guys. However much you want to use. Some people like extra cheese. Some people don't want too much cheese. Some people don't want, you know. Spread it out a little bit. You know. All right. It's good there. It looks good. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yep, looks pretty good to me. All right.
Okay. Now, what do you set your temperature, Key?
That I must speak it because, like, our healthcare system, we don't have to pay for anything. Do you know what I mean? The drugs and stuff like that. Yeah, we don't have to pay for anything. So we pay a percentage of national insurance, which is normally around 10% once you earn a certain threshold from your salary, and everything's free there. Obviously, there's disadvantages, but there's also major advantages. So, I mean, it's baffling.
I normally set my temperature to 400, y'all. 350 is good too. 350 is a good time, but 400 is what I do mine for because it brings it to my desired crispness. You got me? So yeah, I'm gonna sprinkle a little bit of parsley flakes on there just for the look, and it's going up. So. If we got any, where the parsley flakes at? I know we got. Here we go. Yep, right on time. There we go. All right. Yep. Just like that. Just for the color, y'all. Presentation is everything. All right?
Okay, he's gonna put it in, y'all.
All right, y'all. I just pulled out the oven, man. Check it out. Check it out. Everything melted down finely. Nice and crusted the way I want it.
Now, would I try it? Yeah. Being honest with you, I would. It does look nice. Forgetting about how they did it, it does look nice. I would try it. Knowing what I've just got in there, I find it difficult to try it. But it does look nice.
Before I threw it in, y'all, I put a little, couple little sprinkles of butter all around, you know, just a little bit, not a lot. And I sprinkle a little bit of paprika on that. Told y'all I put the parsley flakes, and it's a rizat.
Did you want to lift it or anything? Because they always say, could you cut it open, or you just...
No, it's hot as shit right now.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, never mind. All right, y'all. So hopefully y'all enjoyed this video. And if you did, you know what to do. Hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, tell all your friends. Run our playlist on your television, your iPad, your phone, whatever you got. Help.
Lovely. I've never heard of that before. I don't know what plastic, they do put plastic cheese on McDonald's for sure. But is that what it's called? I've no idea. You won't find it in, I'd never buy it. That is bizarre. I need to see another one because that was a little bit, right. Right, hang on. We've got a few here. I got one here. I don't know what this. I'm not sure what this is, but it looks like a big piece. So let me put this one on.
What are we doing?
All right, man. This one here, I should have done a long time ago. I ran into.
We're going to take 32 ounces of Velveeta cheese.
What the fuck? So that's not from a packet. That is a huge piece of cheese. Okay. Okay. That's a government block of cheese. Okay.
Just put it right in a 9x13 like that. Yes, cheese. 2 pounds of macaroni noodles. And we're going to go right around that bake sheet like so. 4 cups
of
heavy whipping cream.
I've never seen that before.
With some shredded up
Cheese.
Monterey Jack cheese. Get that in there. Right, we're going to go with 1.5 cups of water.
This is going to look so good when it's done.
I'm hoping so.
I could just feel it.
And then I'm going to switch it up and go with a little bit of pepper jack with jalapeno pepper. Cheese.
Cheese.
All right, so now we're going to go 375 Fahrenheit for about approximately 30 minutes. All right, so while we wait, we're going to grab some breadcrumbs. All right. We're going to spice these up a little bit. We're going to grab a few tablespoons of butter. I'm going to go with a little bit of garlic powder, a bit of pepper, salt, parsley flake.
Parsley
flake. Grated Parmesan. So we're going to mix all of that in and combine. So it's been 30 minutes. Doesn't that look good?
Yeah, it looks great so far.
Wow. Now we're going to stir all of this in. Oh, yeah, the noodles are soft. Now we're going to go and mix all of this together like so. Look at the cheese. All right, once I get done well combining and mixing this up, we're going to grab those breadcrumbs that we did. And we're going to go on and broil for like 5 minutes, 6, 7 minutes maybe.
This looks so good.
I know, right? So I left it on the broiler. Oh my God, look at that, for like 8 minutes on the broiler to get that nice and
That
brown.
looks so good.
I know, right? Who would have known? Look at that. All in mac and cheese, homemade, all in.
I will be honest. I was like, why are you putting breadcrumbs on top of it? Who gives a shit? But that does look nice.
One. Look at, listen.
Okay.
Oh,
I would
look
eat
at
that. I would try it.
And them noodles, give them a good look. They are, look at, they are soft. Look at this. How cheesy that is and soft. Oh, here we go. It's a little hot, but
that doesn't matter.
I just can't wait. I mean, wow. Shit, I'm gonna be making this more if this is good. You're gonna want to get some of this, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we got plenty.
You're gonna be getting some of this, don't you?
Taste test. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. Best mac and cheese ever I had.
I mean, I would try it. I don't think I would like it. Right, Mexi's asked me for something. A loaded baked potato casserole. Right. Loaded roll. Okay, we got one here. Well, I'll be honest with you, right? When I asked people before for recommendations, Sarah P sent me like this thing about her favorite thing was this white sauce, and it looked like, cum. And she was like, "That's my favorite thing in the whole world. I drink in a gazillions." So I know you Americans like different shit. Do you know what I mean? But I would probably try that one. Right. This is for Mexi. how before I press play, 2 seconds. Oh shit. Right. Yeah, but that's not what you said. You said you drink it with a. You were like. Right.
Today we're going to be making a loaded baked potato casserole. Let me start by saying this is not going to be any ordinary potatoes. We're going to be taking these potatoes to the next step. So with that being said, let's get to cooking. All right, we allowed our potatoes to boil for about 20 minutes so our potatoes are soft. Once you're done, you're going to drain the potatoes. At this point, we're going to break our potatoes up. This is a recipe where if you want the potatoes to be chunky, you definitely can leave them chunky. If you want it to be a little bit more refined, break it down as much as you want to. No right or wrong when it comes to this recipe. When the potatoes are cooked perfectly, you don't have to worry about fighting with the potatoes or anything like that. It just breaks down so easily. So I would suggest when it comes to making your potatoes, allow it to boil for about 20 to 25 minutes. So we are gonna start by adding some butter because we need some flavor, okay? We're gonna add some salt, ground black pepper, mix that on up. If you're not adding salt and ground black pepper, what's good? What's good? Gotta add that salt and ground black.
Like, that's a lot of pepper. I won't lie, that's a lot of pepper.
We're also gonna add some onion powder for that extra flavor.
Oh yeah, that's too much.
We're gonna add some of my garlic and herb. This is not roasted, just regular garlic and herb, but it has a lot of different flavors going on in this.
No, come on, right? Let's go back. Look at that again. Look how much she pours in. That's ridiculous.
Powder for that extra flavor. We're gonna add some of my garlic and
Look at this.
herb. This is not roasted, just regular garlic and herb, but it has a lot of different flavors going on in this little bottle.
Are you for real? You're losing all the flavor.
All right, let's get everything all mixed up. Now, to loosen up the situation, we are going to go in with our heavy cream. Of course, if you want to use regular milk, you can add a small amount first because you don't want your potatoes to be too runny. Add some more. I like the heavy cream because it just gets the job done. You know, it's nice and creamy, and that's definitely.
Oh, I'm with Mexi and Toots in this one. Way too much seasoning. I'm all for seasoning, but that was way too much seasoning.
Tell me how I like my potatoes. Gonna add a little bit more because we're also going to be adding other ingredients.
Like what?
Oh, this is good. It smells good so far. All right. I'm going to go back in with the masher because I want to break it down a little bit more. But first, we are going to add some sour cream because I love sour cream on my loaded baked potatoes. So we're going to get that in there and we'll incorporate it. Because we want to keep the creamy flavor going, guess what I'm going to add? I am going to add some mayo.
Oh, fuck off.
I know you're like, what? Yep, you want those potatoes to be nice and creamy?
No.
Are you going to taste the mayo? No. Is it going to work as a major contributing factor? Yes. Okay. Boom, looking good so far.
Yeah, right. You, Jonathan, Lee Dybex, you're all fucking crazy. You're all frigging crazy. This is disgusting.
At this point in time, you want to taste your potatoes and you want to go in with extra flavor. If you need to add extra seasoning, you're going to add some garlic powder.
You just added a shit ton of it. Why do you need to re-add it? Why would you add it, then add a load more shit, and then re-add it in? I don't get that.
For a nice garlicky flavor.
Oh,
A little bit more garlic and herb. Also going to add.
Look at that. I'm not trying to overreact here, but.
For a nice garlicky flavor.
Look at this. Look at this pork.
A little bit more garlic and herb. Also going to add some Italian seasoning for a nice little rustic flavor. All right, we're going to combine it really good once again. All right, I have some texture going on, which is perfect. You can see the texture right there. Following me so far?
I have, and I don't want to eat this.
All right, time for the fun part, all right? We're going to add some white sharp cheddar cheese to our blend,
Okay,
to
I
our
like that.
potatoes.
I'm fine with cheese.
A little bit of Mexican cheese as well.
I'm sure about Mexican cheese, but that's probably spicy.
And to really turn things up a couple notches, we are going to add
Nothing stupid now.
some of our beautiful, perfectly well done crispy bacon.
Okay. I don't mind that because I don't know what she's doing, but
And we're going to fold our bacon into our mixture.
I've never seen this been done before.
It smells so good. Oh my goodness.
I've never seen bacon in mash before.
All right, let's get our casserole dish. I have my 9x13 casserole dish, and I'm going to add some butter
Oh, fuck me.
because we don't want our potato to stick to the dish, obviously. Okay, so let's add some butter so that way when we try to take it out, it's an easy scoop. All right, time for the big boy. Make sure I got a good hold on it. We're gonna take our
It's time for the big boy. We've got to make sure we've got a good hold of it. I don't want to say any more than that.
potato mixture. Gonna add it to our casserole dish. Just like that. This is a 9x13. All right, boom. We did it. Take the back of the spatula and smooth it out. I could smell the garlic and herb and some of that sour cream as well. Oh man, this is gonna be so good. Try to even it out as much as possible. Doesn't have to be perfect, but just try to make it look good at least. All right, looking good so far. All right, our remaining cheese. Gonna combine our sharp cheddar with our Mexican blend. And we're just gonna sprinkle
She used both sour cream and mayo. That's just a step too far.
on our cheese on top.
This is just like a cheese and potato pie, basically, that we have here, without the bacon, and we don't even half of that seasoning.
If this looks great so far, hit that like button.
Sorry, I can't.
Yeah, we're missing one more thing, and I think you know what it is. Our bacon, baby. If you want to add chives to this recipe, Go ahead and add your chives. If you want to add green onions, you definitely can. If you want to incorporate some, let's say maybe jalapenos.
I wouldn't want jalapenos.
Let me know how you like to eat your twice baked potato or your potato casserole if you've had this before. Do you like it with chives, green onions, jalapenos, bacon, tons of bacon, or maybe even turkey sausage, right? All right, this is gonna go into our oven uncovered. First of all, let me start by saying our oven needs to be preheated to 375 degrees Fahrenheit. It's gonna go into our oven uncovered for about 25 to 30 minutes or until the cheese is perfectly melted. And that's about it, my loves. I'm gonna show you how it looks once we take it out of the oven. All right, it's been 30 minutes so far and our casserole is beautiful, all right? I can't wait to dig into it because I'm super excited.
No, Baldaza, no. I'd miss our food.
Okay, perfect.
That does not look nice. Don't lie to me, tell me it's delicious.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't lie to me.
This is good. This is super, super, super yummy. I'm tasting the sharp cheddar that we incorporated within the potato mixture. Not to mention the aroma is everything. I'm smelling the garlic and herb and everything else. This is good. Definitely give this recipe a try, my loves. You're going to enjoy it. It has that nice creamy texture from the mayo and everything else going on. Super delicious. Now, here's the thing. If I were you, I pair this with like maybe say steak bites or even roast beef with a side of veggies. Oh my goodness. And you got yourself a plate or even smothered chicken and veggies with this right here. Whoa! This loaded potato casserole is definitely worth trying. And that's about it, my loves. I would definitely catch you guys in another video. If you want to purchase seasonings, definitely head on over to www.cookingwithtammy.shop and grab up your seasonings. And that is about it, my loves. Definitely try this recipe out, and I will catch you in another video.
All right, let's see if she's got any more recipes. Because that doesn't impress me. But a few of you said in chat that you liked it, so let's try something else. She just over-seasoned it for me, personally. Something shorter because court's coming back in 6 minutes. This is 6 minutes.
We're going to be making a quick and easy, less than 30-minute recipe that's going to definitely make your taste buds dance. With that being said, let's get it. To our pan, we're going to add our ground beef.
Nice, good stuff.
And of course, we're going to break it up.
Yeah, good start.
Now that our meat is all brown, perfectly cooked all the way through.
Nice.
All right, we're going to introduce our onions. And we're going to cook our onions not until they're caramelized, but more so until they become slightly softened and translucent. We're going to incorporate our onions with our ground meat. And I just want to let you know, this recipe is definitely interchangeable. You use it with any type of minced meat. Doesn't matter if you want to use ground chicken or let's say maybe even ground pork. We're going to cook our onions for about 3 minutes. And once we're done, we're going to introduce our garlic. One thing I forgot to mention, if after you finish cooking your minced meat or ground meat and there's a lot of excess oil in the pan, definitely drain that oil off.
Yes.
You don't want to keep all of that oil. It's not good. We're going to add some of our garlic. Just going to allow it to sit in the pan for a little bit. Allow it to toast up before we incorporate it. Going to go in and I'm going to add some garlic powder.
Why?
Let's start seasoning our meat. I'm adding the garlic powder and the minced garlic simply because the garlic powder definitely has a different flavor profile. I'm going to go ahead and add some of my all-purpose seasoning. Give it some extra flavor. Along with a pinch of salt and ground black pepper. Paprika for a nice little color. This is regular paprika, not smoked paprika. And I'm also going to add some dried thyme. If you have fresh thyme, you could definitely add fresh thyme as well. I'm going to go ahead and incorporate both the garlic.
Right. I'm all for seasoning, right? But that much garlic When she dropped the first line, I was like, yeah, cool, okay, I like garlic. But why did he powder on it as well? Why did he need all that powder on it? It's just too much. I agree on seasoning, but this is way over the top seasoning.
And the seasoned meat, everything is perfectly incorporated. So to the center of my pan, I am going to add some tomato paste, a couple tablespoons.
Fine.
That's going to help with the flavor as well as the color of the ground beef. Jazz things up a bit.
I would have added more.
Step our flavors up, of course. Give the meat a quick taste. Make sure everything is perfectly seasoned.
Give it a taste.
We're starting to get our bits at the bottom of the pan. So we're going to go ahead and deglaze our pan.
I did listen. It was garlic paste and garlic powder. What I'm saying is you don't need that much garlic on it. You don't need the paste and the powder, in my opinion, anyway. That's just too overpowering.
Give it a quick mix. Make sure everything is perfectly combined. Since we're using ground beef, let's add a little pinch of beef bouillon for an extra element of flavor. Give it a good stir one more time. And did I forget to mention this is a one-pot meal? So at this point in time, we are going to add our diced potatoes. I'm going to give it a good stir. Make sure the potatoes are situated perfectly in the pan.
Just think, I understand people that they have different seasonings. What I'm saying is we don't need that much garlic flavors in there, no matter what. Choose one, that's fine. That's way too excessive, is what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if it's different flavorings. It's just way too much garlic. You don't need that much. Have both of them, fine, but that was a lot of garlic to tip into that meal, is what I'm saying.
When it comes down to dicing the potatoes, try to dice all of the potatoes around the same size because it's really important when it comes to the cooking time. You don't want to have some potatoes perfectly cooked and other potatoes, tough and coarse. That right there is not going to make for a perfect beef and potato recipe. All right, that's it, my love. We're going to allow the potatoes to cook and soften for about 20 minutes. Lower our flame to medium heat. It's been about 20 minutes so far, so let's check.
So, what I'm saying is, did you see the amount? You could say one was garlic, one was turmeric. It doesn't matter. She fucking piled it in. She piled it in. It's just over seasoned. It doesn't matter what the garlic was. It's just absolutely piled in. It's just too much. Way too much flavor to add. It doesn't matter. It's just garlic. It could be anything. It was way too much. It's too overpowering.
As you can see, most of the water is dried out of the skillet. This smells, ooh, the aroma is everything. It smells so delicious. Just gonna give it a final stir. Potatoes are definitely fork tender. You could just look at them and tell. However, if you want to stick a fork in the potatoes just to make sure, you definitely can. But in the meanwhile, we are going to add our cheddar cheese. Okay. Add mozzarella, add provolone, add monster cheese, add whatever cheese you prefer. And that's about it, my loves. We are going to add a little dash of parsley. Where's that good old trusty cover? We're going to cover it down once again. And at this point in time, no need for any additional flame or heat because the heat that's already trapped in the pan is going to melt our cheese. So give it about 2 to 3 minutes and watch the magic happen. All right, after about 2 to 3 minutes, time for the moment of truth. All right, we're gonna go in for a delicious taste test. This is gorgeous. I'm super scared to eat because I don't know if you can see it, but the flame that's coming out of this potato. And if you know, like me, potatoes bring the heat. All right. All right, let's see.
I couldn't eat these stuff.
Mmm.
It's delicious, right?
If there's one thing, a potato recipe always brings heartiness to the dinner table. This recipe absolutely delicious, not over seasoned. I'm getting a pop of flavor from everything, not just the cheese, but from.
I gotta stop it. Shut the fuck up. Not over seasoned. That's way over seasoned. Anyway, right, whatever. Listen, it does look nice. I would like that. I think just too over seasoned for me. I like also want the flavor of the beef, you know, but whatever. Fuck me. Right. I gotta do this because we were supposed to start back at 5 past. Okay, let me get there up time. I don't like spice. I don't like spice. I like garlic a lot. I use a lot of garlic, people. I do. That was just too excessive, even for me, and I like it. Make sure I got it. Yes, voice boosts on. So just remind. So they're supposed to be. And this judge normally starts on time. So there's a few things I do. I like barbecue food. I had barbecue food in Boston. I loved it. The mac and cheese wasn't the best, but the brisket was melted in your mouth. It wasn't over seasoned, basically. You know. I love garlic. I put garlic in my. Here we go. The 105, 105. They're back. 105. I like when I make roast vegetables. I put a lot of garlic in it and honey and stuff. I do. When it comes to curry, I'm a like korma. If you've got korma, I'm very light flavor curry, coconutty, you know, makhani, korma kind of guy. I don't do spice whatsoever. Okay. Once I come in, then I'm gonna go make dinner. As you know, I only eat one meal a day, and it's that time now. It's been nearly 24 hours. So, well, it's 23 hours, I think. So, oh, I need to put that back, don't I? Bow.
Twinkle, twinkle, little snitch. Mind your own business, you fucking nosy bitch.
Bow. Your court's now back in. Well, it will be back in session. I will be back after my food and stuff. So. Yes, curry was invented in the UK.
All right, everyone may be seated. Good afternoon. We are ready to press on, okay? Mr. Stink, thank you, Your Honor. All right, Ranger, we got through that grind of a video for an hour or so. Apologize for that. I'm glad we can ask you some questions about it now, and we'll move on. Let me ask you, that video that we were watching before from your brother's body cam, where does that video terminate geographically?
It ends at the Wise County Sheriff's Office.
And is that where you told me before that then the video from the Wise County Sheriff's Office then takes over? Is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
All right. So the next video in the chain here that we're talking about is now at the interview at the Wise County jail.
Yes, sir, that's
Is that
correct.
Okay. Just want to clarify, we've got several videos here. I want to make sure we're on the right one. All right. Let me go back a little bit. Some of that video we were watching here, some of that stuff was a little hard to hear. And I want to clarify a couple of things when we talk about that. Let's talk about the discussion about Athena's clothes. From that video, what was Tanner Horner's first statements to you about whether she was clothed or not?
In that incident, he stated she was clothed.
Okay. And then what did he then later on in the video tell you about her clothes?
That she was wearing a t-shirt and jeans.
And what did he tell you he had done with them? If you remember.
In that particular video, he didn't say anything, that he'd done anything with the clothing.
All right. So let's talk a little bit about the story that Tanner Horner told you about the incident that led to him killing Athena Strand. What was his story throughout this first video about what he had done to her and how she ended up in the truck?
The initial story was that he had hit her with his FedEx vehicle and ended up taking her because of that.
So what do you know about the statement to you from Tanner Horner that he backed into with the truck? What do you know about this?
I knew that to be a lie.
With regard to his statement to you that she was deceased when he put her in the truck, what do you know about that statement?
I also knew that to be a lie as well, based on the video.
How long did this wild goose chase in the bamboo go on?
I believe almost 2 hours, close to 2 hours.
All right. And so we heard on the video, there's a lot of discussion about, I think I heard you ask several times, is she in here? Is she in here? Right.
Yes, sir.
And is that what you were describing before in the first part of your testimony, that you guys were all out there on the road looking and then having conversations with Tanner Horner as you're looking? Is that what's going on?
Yes, sir.
Some of it was hard to see, in and out of the truck. Okay. So when you're out there and you're searching, do you take any resources that are looking for Athena and bring them to this bamboo area?
Yes, sir. At that point, we had other resources in other places, K9, additional officers, and I went ahead and concentrated those into that area since that's where he was telling me she was at. I felt obviously we needed to check it and confirm that she was or wasn't there.
So during this entire hour, I noticed on the video that you guys drove up and down the road several times. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you guys, it appeared to me, and I couldn't see it all, that either you or some other people went into this bamboo area multiple times?
Yes, sir. Several officers went in and out of the bamboo, including myself, including Investigator Oliver, several Wise County deputies, game wardens, agents. Everybody was in there trying to find her.
And is it correct that Tanner Horner's story to you was that he just kind of barely put her in there a little ways and you should have found her? Is that right?
Yes, sir. Correct.
And what was the word that he used multiple times with regard to what he had done with her body? Do you remember the word that he used?
Tossed.
Tossed. And did he tell you whether he tossed her head first or feet first?
In that video, he stated he tossed her in head first.
Now, I noticed on some part of this, there's some discussion with Tanner Horner about y'all's desire to get the truth. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is it also correct that you had told him that in the beginning that you just want to know the truth?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And in this particular situation, at this location at the bamboo forest is what I'll call it here, because that's kind of what it looked like. When he's telling you that she's in there, what do you know about that statement?
That was a lie.
Because where was her body eventually located?
At Bubba's Crossing.
Which is that anywhere near this bamboo area that we're talking about?
No, sir.
Now, one of the other things that I asked you about, and again, it's kind of hard to hear due to the road noise and stuff, is that did Tanner Horner make any statements with regard to things that he was concerned or worried about during this situation?
Yes, sir. He stated he was concerned about losing his job. He was also concerned about seeing his child and concerned about what was going to happen to him.
But at this time, when he's expressing those concerns, had you found Athena's body yet?
No, sir.
But this is what he was concerned with.
Yes, sir.
So this next video we're going to look at from the jail, okay? Is this a continuation of your interview from before?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And let me ask you a few questions about it. So this particular interview at the jail, who is participating in this interview?
Present during the course of the interview is myself, Investigator Oliver, and Ranger Danny Briley.
And throughout the majority of this interview, are you conducting the interview or somebody else?
I'm conducting the interview.
And do you know about what time you got back to the jail?
I believe around 4 p.m. approximately.
Okay. And so you get to the jail. I'm going to fast forward a little bit. Is there an interview room or someplace in the jail where you interview suspects?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Most of the interview rooms that we conduct our interviews in are audio and video recorded in a controlled environment where we can have a table, chairs, board to draw on if needed, things like that.
And so when you get to the jail, are y'all in that interview? Is that where this interview room? Is that where this takes place?
Yes, sir.
And so when you get in the interview, what's the first thing you do when you get in the interview?
Go ahead and advise Mr. Horner of his rights.
Again?
Yes, sir.
And this is in addition to what you told him when you were on the roadside.
Correct. Yes, sir.
So you're in there and you're conducting this interview. About how long do you think that interview was in the jail?
Almost 2 hours.
Now, if I were, correct me if I'm wrong here. We had the interview in the jail, right? And when that's finished, or at least a stopping point, where do you go next?
We go back out into the field to try to locate Athena again.
Back to the bamboo again.
Yes, sir.
So we have an interview at the jail. That goes on for some time, and then you elect, we're going to go back out on scene. Is that the progression of events?
Yes, sir.
So let's go to the jail interview, and I'm going to hit a couple of things in here. In the jail interview, once you get him in there and start talking to him, what was Tanner's story as to why he was at Athena Strand's home on the river? Why was he there?
To deliver a package.
And what was his story to you with regard to his contact with Athena Strand?
That he was there to deliver the package. He hit her with his vehicle. He panicked and he took her with him, asked her to get in the vehicle.
Okay. I'm going to break that apart a little bit here. He said he hit her with the vehicle, said he panicked, and then you said he asked her to get in the vehicle. That's what he told you.
Yes, sir.
Now, we know before, you testified before, that one of the very first things you asked him was, what?
Is she alive?
Is she alive? And what did he tell you then?
That she was not.
But now, what's he telling you now?
That she was alive.
And that you're saying, he says, I'm going to get this correct here, that he asked her to get in the truck. Is that right?
Yes, sir. To the best of my recollection.
Now, with regard to whether or not you asked her to get in the back of the truck, what do you know about that statement?
That's a lie.
Now, with regard to Athena's physical status, her whether or not she was injured or not, what did Tanner Horner initially tell you in the interview that we're fixing to watch here about what her physical status was at that time?
I believe he stated a few bumps and bruises.
Okay, but not dead like he said before.
No, sir.
Now, with regard to any communication between Tanner Horner and Athena there at the Strand home, what did he tell you with regard to whether or not they had any communication at that time?
When I asked him if he communicated with her, he stated that he did, and she told him her name and also asked him if he was a kidnapper.
That's coming from Tanner Horner.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's talk a little bit. When you're talking to him and you are asking him, does Tanner Horner blame anyone for all of this happening?
At one point, he tries to say that the van didn't have a backup camera or a sensor, so he believed that contributed to this happening.
Okay. Anybody else?
Not that I can recall.
Okay. Now, I'm going to ask you I'm going to try to make this as detailed as possible here. At some point, do you ask Tanner what he did to kill Athena?
Yes, sir.
And to the best of your recollection, what did he tell you he did to kill her?
Through the course of that interview, he stated that he first attempted to break her neck and then he strangled her with two hands.
How many times did he say that happened to?
I can't remember the exact amount, but it was numerous times that he stated during that interview.
That he had done that?
Yes, sir.
So he says that he attempted to break her neck, didn't work, and so that he used his hands.
Yes, sir, correct.
And he said one hand or two hands?
I asked him whether he used one hand or two hands, and he stated he used two hands.
Two hands. So, and I just want to make sure, so now we're in this second interview. What is he now telling you that he did with her body once he killed her?
He stated that he had her in the back of the van for a short period of time and then took her to the bamboo.
Now, during this interview, what are you trying to do during this interview?
I'm just trying to find Athena. That's just trying to figure out where she's at.
Now, as far as after he, according to him, after he dumps her body in the bamboo, we've talked a lot about that. Where does he say that he went next after that?
He stated during the course of that interview that he went to the Loves to get some cleaning supplies for the truck. and then he went back to the station.
So just for those of us that don't know, is it Love's a convenience store?
Yes, sir.
Is it also a truck stop?
Yes, sir.
And is there a Love's in fairly close vicinity to where that would have been happening?
Yes, sir.
And do you know where that one's located?
I can't remember the approximate address or location, but we had investigators follow up with that location as soon as we found that information.
So Love's truck stop, that's what he said, clean up the truck. What did he tell you that he was cleaning up?
He stated that he was cleaning up the vomit and feces.
Whose vomit?
His vomit,
Whose feces?
Athena's.
During the course of your time being a ranger and being in law enforcement, have you ever heard the term used with a suspect when you're interviewing that they're playing the victim?
Yes, sir.
That term? Okay. And what does that mean to you?
Essentially, there's no accountability. It's just blaming everybody else.
But then,
Correct. Yes, sir.
and in this case, when we're talking about Tanner Horner in his interview, does he take on that role during that part of that interview? Playing the victim?
Yes, sir. He does.
And just give us a general, we're going to be able to listen to it, but give us a general overview of what he does from your recollection to play the victim, so to speak.
Just never any accountability as far as what transpired. Obviously, I knew a lot of the facts in reference to this investigation, including some facts that I was collecting during the course of that interview. So throughout the course of that interview, I know he's continuously lying to me, and it's very self-serving because he knows if he tells me the truth.
Objection, Your Honor, that calls for speculation as to what Mr. Horner may or may not have known.
Sustained.
Without speculation.
Correct, yes, sir.
Say your question again.
I said, without speculating, is anything you can finish your answer if you want to.
Just a lot of blaming everybody else and no accountability.
And as part of this, when you say that he's blaming other people, you said that he blamed possibly FedEx for not having a working backup camera, right?
Yes, sir.
Which, from what you're telling me, would have led to him backing in there, right?
Presumably is what he was implying.
Right. Which you've already said that's a lie.
Yes, sir.
And so, with regard to any other place where he laid blame for being responsible for Athena's kidnapping and murder,
Yes, sir.
was there any other person, place, or business that he laid blame for causing her murder?
Not that I can recall other than him blaming his long hours and his work and some of the things going on in his life.
All right. So I'm going to ask you to tell me about Zero.
During the course of these interviews, Tanner implied that he was sometimes referred to as Zero, which through the course of my investigation and through the time that I talked to Tanner, it was something he made up, that an alter ego that he made up for himself, and stated that sometimes he would be referred to as Zero.
And so during this investigation, that's when this person, alter ego, comes up.
Correct, yes, sir.
And at what point during the questioning does this made up person come up?
Yes, sir. Throughout the course of these next couple of interviews, the name Zero and that fake personality or alter ego comes up.
Did he tell you how he made it up and how he created it?
Yes, sir.
Tell us about that.
He stated it was something that he and his wife had discussed in the past, and he named it after one of his band, and actually had a tattoo on his arm that had 0 on his arm.
So he created it and he named it.
Correct, yes, sir.
He made it up.
Yes, sir, to the best of my knowledge, yes, sir.
Okay. And so during any of this, when we're going to hear this, how does 0 come up in the course of your investigation?
At one point during the course of this interview, he writes something on the board. When I step out of the room, I asked him what that was about, and he stated it wasn't him, it was 0. We talked briefly about it, and then throughout further course of the investigation, when I was hitting roadblocks, again, all I'm trying to do is find Athena. I played his game and I spoke to 0.
So during this course of interview, all you had to do is just start talking to him like that? Is that what you're telling us?
Yes, sir.
And did you miraculously get answers when you started talking to him like that?
Yes, sir. At that point, I did.
And how long did he play this game?
Until after we recovered Athena's body.
Okay. And I know we said that there are multiple interviews that are done, including one that's a re-interview on December 7th. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Is he still playing this 0 game all the way until December 7th?
Yes, sir.
Did you believe any of this?
No, sir.
Then let me ask you, Ranger, why play into it if you don't believe it?
It's obviously a common technique that we use to maintain that rapport and to play into that, because ultimately it's about locating Athena and getting the truth. And if whatever he wants to be called, I'm willing to do that, as long as it means actually getting to the truth.
So what you're saying here, you'd have called him Yogi Bear if it got to the truth. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir. I'd have called him anything as long as I could find Athena.
Now, during this interview that we're going to see here in a minute, tell me a little bit about Tanner Horner's ability to understand and answer your questions. Is he able to do that?
Yes, sir. He is.
And when I ask that, what I mean is that you've indicated that you're going to ask him some questions in that interview. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And his answers to those questions, were they responsive to your questions?
Yes, sir.
What I mean by that is, if you ask him what happened next, right, was he able to explain what happened next?
To a certain extent.
Okay. And so during this interview, when you're going through it, whether you're talking to Tanner or this person he made up or what have you, is he able to understand those questions and provide answers?
Yes, sir.
And then also, let me ask you, during this interview, what's his demeanor during this interview?
His demeanor through the course of these interviews was very laid back. I mean, he wasn't worked up, had a cool, calm demeanor, cooperated, spoke, was articulate, joked around, made jokes at times, made jokes inappropriately sometimes. And again, I was able to maintain that rapport and continue to talk to him.
When you said he made jokes, do you remember anything he was joking about during this?
There's not a particular joke that I recall, but obviously when we watch the video, it's very apparent when the jokes come out that are not appropriate.
Address notes, Judge May?
Yes, sir.
Show you State's Exhibit 36. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir, I do.
And what is that?
This is the interview from the Wise County Sheriff's Office interview room, and it has my initials on it.
And when you put your initial on, what does that mean?
That means I've reviewed it.
And is that a true and correct copy and an accurate depiction of the interview that you've been speaking about today?
Yes, sir.
Did we offer State's Exhibit 36?
Any objections other than those previously brought to the attention of the court?
No, Your Honor, no further objections.
Okay, those previous objections remain overruled and State's Exhibit 36 is admitted. Yes, sir.
All right, give me a second. Here we go. Oh, yes. Right. Running outside the road as soon as wait. All right, Tanner? All right, let's get them handcuffs on. Or at least in a position to sound like. No, we're gonna get them off. Wait, I had to, like, get this like one. No, I'm gonna get them off. Okay. So what was hey, Romans 13? Sure, we keep that here in a second, all right? Now, let me write you where you're at so we can before we get started. I'm ready to be outside the road, it's gonna do the same thing, okay? So, you have the right to remain silent, not making any statement. Anything said will be used against your court. You have the right to have an attorney present to value prior to any questions. You can report an attorney when we appoint to you. You can stop this interview at any time. Do you understand your rights? Yes, sir. All right, Tanner, we're gonna get some kind of formality, so to speak, that way, all right? We're going to start off with today's date, which is Friday, December 2nd, 2022, and it's Friday, it's 4:40 p.m. We're here at the West County Sheriff's Office. All right, what's your full name and birth? Tanner. Tanner. N-L-Y-N-N. Horn. Horner. H-O-R-N-E-R. Okay, and what's your birthday? August 8th, 1991. 921. All righty, what's your physical address? 7628 Somerville Place Road. Place Road? Okay. And what's the phone number? 817 449 799. Tell me about my phone number. It's just something I do, for your number, in case I, want to get hold of you later on or something else. I get your phone number. So let me ask you something. Let's start off with what we've already talked about, okay? On when you got the little girl. You went to that residence to deliver a package? Okay, and what happened? When I was trying to get myself situated where, I have an easy way to get out of the property, I kind of backed up and hit her. Okay, and then what happened? She seemed like she wasn't too incredibly hurt, but it was a panic. Okay. And I didn't know what to do. My main fear was I could lose my job, lose my source of income, everything was on the line. I didn't know what to do. Okay. So then what did you do? Look her up in the truck? I listened to this little voice in my head that told me just grab her and go, and I did. Okay. So you said you didn't hurt her too bad, you just kind of bumped her, or? I mean, she had some bruises. Okay. So she's still talking to you, and what'd she say? She was worried that I was a kidnapper. And what'd you tell her? I told her no. She kept asking where we were going. I didn't know what to tell her, so I would just talk to her about random things. Mm-hmm. I didn't. It's okay. You didn't want. She was a sweet kid. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you were in fear of, hey, I'm gonna get in trouble for getting her my truck. That was your biggest fear. Okay, then what happened? I was driving around for a bit, just trying to figure out what I was gonna do about the situation. And what she do? Asking questions, we're just talking at this point. Yeah, is she sitting down? Is she standing up? Is she in the passenger seat? Where is she at? She's standing up. She's in the back. Okay. What's she asking? Just random things. Like, I just had her talking. Mm-hmm. It was, I don't know. And then where'd you go? We went down this private road and I listened to that little voice again. What it takes. Remember what I told you? I heard it. 200. And listen. Then how'd you heard it? It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. How'd you heard it? No, it's not alright. Well, no, it's alright to tell me. It's okay to tell me. You gotta get it off your chest. How'd you heard it? Sorry. But you gotta get it off your chest, okay? Listen again. Okay. If you don't want to talk about how you heard her in detail, just try it. And then let's talk about how she ended up after you heard her. Where did you take her? Sat on the private road trying to figure out what I was going to do from that point. I didn't know what I was going to do. So I just started heading back to the station. Mm-hmm. And then when I was driving back to the station, I saw the bamboo. Tell somebody in there. Okay. Obviously, we're, if you tossed her there, we're gonna find her, so she's fully clothed, and, you mentioned she didn't have any shoes on.
No, she didn't have shoes.
Okay. Wearing socks, barefooted?
Socks.
Okay. You remember what clothes she was wearing?
I mean, I think like shorts or jeans or something.
Okay.
There's a lot going on through my head at the time. I didn't.
Is there any voices telling you anything at that time after you, just to get her out of the truck or anything like that, or was that just kind of a decision you made?
I just tossed her in. Like I couldn't just keep running around with the kid in the back like that. I just tossed her in the bush or whatever you want to call it.
And you sure she was not alive at that time?
I was relatively sure.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't check her heartbeat or anything, but I'm relatively sure that she wasn't alive.
Okay. So let's backtrack a little bit, okay? To that private road that you went down. And when the voice is telling you to hurt her, how did it start? Did you say anything to her? Did you explain that you had to do what you had to do? Yeah, I mean, can you give me something on that?
I just told her to turn around and
you choked her? One hand or two hands? Two. Like, was she facing away from you while you were choking her?
it started off, I tried to
Oh, you tried to break her neck?
I tried to break her neck, make it as quick and painless as possible, but it didn't work. She started crying. I'm trying to calm down.
It's all right. Hey, listen to what I tell you earlier, right? A lot of times we're too fixated on what, right? On what happened. So now we know a little bit of what happened, right? We know that you hit her, bumped her with the truck. You got scared, right? She not telling you. So you got her in the truck. When you got her in the truck, let's talk about that. Did you just pick her up in the truck, or did you ask her to get in?
I asked her to get in.
Okay. So she listened to you, got in the truck, and then you drive from your route immediately, start kind of heading back to the station, right?
No. After that, that's when we went down the private road because I was trying to figure out what I was going to do.
Okay. What do you think the time frame was from there? Like,
I don't know.
not very long, like 5, 10 minutes, 30 minutes?
I wouldn't know how to.
Okay. But no worry, right?
Unless I'm like sitting there looking at the time, I have no idea how much time has passed.
Okay, so.
I don't even know how long it's been since you guys stopped me after that delivery.
Yeah, okay, so your perception of time is not too good. So you get in the truck, she's standing up talking to you. You gotta drive down the private road, and that's when the voice tells you, hey, you need to hurry her, you need to hurry her, right? Am I right? Correct me if I'm missing something. And then you ask her to face away from you, and you try to break her neck at first, but she started crying. When you see her try to break her neck, did you like try to spin it, or how did you do that?
Try to spin it.
Like spin like one hand on the chin, one hand on top of the head, hand on the side of the head, or how? Okay, and that didn't work?
Sir.
Okay, yeah, but she was facing away from you when you did that?
Sir.
Okay, so then.
I didn't want her to see it coming. I didn't.
Okay. So then.
I couldn't take it if she was sitting there in pain. I wanted to do it as quick as possible, and it didn't work. Sorry.
And now we accomplished that, trying to find out where she's at, right? We haven't found her yet, or that I know of. So now we're going to get into some of that why. Why did you mainly do her because you didn't want to get in trouble for hitting her with FedEx or legally or what?
Essentially, just paying almost seems like it was a dream. For the most part, it just kind of seems like I wasn't, you know what I mean? Seems like I wasn't behind the wheel at the time.
Out of body experience, so to speak.
Almost.
Okay.
Almost. But stuff like that's happened my entire life, where like I'll have these like out of body experiences. Mostly when I'm like getting in a fight with someone or something like that. But sometimes I'll kind of like phase out and not know what's going on. Other times I'll just kind of be in the back seat almost.
When you were talking to her, did she tell you her name?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Athena.
Okay. Did she tell you her full name, or did she just know her first name? Did she tell you her last name or anything?
No, she didn't tell me her last name.
So she just told you her name was Athena?
Which I actually thought that was pretty cool because, you know, I like mythology and stuff like that.
Yep. So let's go back to, I know you don't want to, you know, you have a hard time, rightfully so, you know, kind of recalling a little bit, but, and I'm going to go back and touch on it a little bit. And you try to break her neck, she starts crying. When you start choking her, facing away from you, like you stated earlier, how long did it take her to essentially pass out or stop crying? Was it long, or was it a short period of time? How long do you think?
It was probably about a minute, but it felt like so much longer.
And then she just stopped moving and went limp. I mean, were you on the ground or was she standing up still? Was she standing up when you were doing it, or did she obviously at some point when she passes out or whatever, you had to come to the ground?
She started off standing and then kind of after a while went down.
Okay. And then did she move at all after that?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's when I started heading towards that, I guess, it's a county road, the one right across from 2123. That's when I threw her in the bush.
Okay. Now, what was that little voice specifically telling you? Do you remember?
That we needed to stop her from pretty much telling anybody.
Okay. So that was the main concern. That's the whole reason why.
Everything was at risk. My job, my family, everything. And I didn't.
You didn't know what to do. You panicked, right? Tanner, again, we'll get, you know, we're not going to get jammed up on what happened. Obviously, the why is always more important. But there are some details that we need to know. Obviously, let me explain this to you, because you're a smart guy, you know how things work. You know, just talking to you a little bit of time I had, you're obviously into mythology, you're into superhero movies, you know how things work here. You're not, so to speak, recluse. You know the things around you that go on. So
I mean, it used to be a really bad recluse, but that's
a long time ago. I mean, but so by that saying, you're exposed to things and you know how things work. So obviously, when we work this type of investigation, you know, a medical examiner's body looks at the body, right, to determine how this person passed away. So we're going to know some of the what, right? We're going to be able to essentially corroborate what you're telling us now, right? So is there anything else we're going to know? Because I don't want you to lie to me now. So I'm gonna shoot you straight, just like I want you to shoot me straight, all right? Put yourself in my boots, so don't lie to me, because you know how it is. Do you like being lied to?
no, sir.
Okay. So
I think I know what you're about to ask, and no, I didn't.
what am I going to ask?
You're going to ask if I sexually assaulted her, and I did not.
You didn't sexually assault her.
No, sir.
So everything's going to tell me that you didn't sexually assault her.
With my medication now, I don't even really have much of a libido.
Okay.
Like my fiance will even tell you that it kind of pisses her off most of the time.
Okay. So whenever the doctors or whatever examine her body, they're going to tell me that she wasn't sexually assaulted.
Yes, sir.
Okay. let's go back a little bit into the private road. Is it pretty close to where she lived?
Relatively, it's like, okay, so,
Hang on, let's go right here. We got a work.
yeah.
Okay, look, and it sounds like you're pretty good at this stuff, so.
Okay, so say this is 2123, this is that road, right? Then we
Hang on a
have
second, let's light it. This is what?
21.
Okay.
So there's different ways to get to the,
Sorry.
there's different ways to get to the, where should I put it? Okay, so here's the store over in Cottondale, right?
Yeah.
Here's a road up here. Then it goes to Spring Valley, which, you know, named a road that's easy for you.
You know that road, 35 feet. So 35, 55 right here.
And then there's this like little area, right? I went up through here, through 2123, and came down, and there's a private road is over here. And there's like multiple houses back there. It's actually a pain in the butt to live or two.
And the older or newer houses?
Definitely older. There's like a couple different private roads on that private road. But yeah.
So, hang on, now let's get into, okay, so where's her house at in proximity to this? Okay, so that's 3573. 3573, so put 3573 there. Okay.
Also, this is bugging me, this is a lot closer to.
Oh, yeah, that was the road. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, it cuts back. So let me do this. So her home has kind of like a long drive, right? Do you remember that? Yeah, my phone's gonna do map. Okay. So we got that long road here, and then this is the home. So when you come in to deliver your package, you come in this way, you turn in, and then you take a right here in your house, right? Property, and then there's a house in front. That's where you left the package, if you remember it. So you get out, you drop the package, right? Walk me through that part. So you get out, you're out of the truck now. You don't necessarily have to drive, you just gotta tell me.
Yeah, kind of, so I went in through here, pulled that way, and then that's when I backed up and I hit her.
Okay, so you're backing up?
Yeah, I went this way, backed up, and I hit her. So I grabbed the package, left it. At first I thought I had a dog. But then I saw this girl, and
What'd she say when you hit her? Was she crying or anything? Okay. What'd she say?
she was just crying. I was trying to calm her down.
Okay.
And after about 10 seconds, that's when I started panicking and started realizing the implications.
Okay.
The particular truck I was in doesn't have a working backup camera, so it's kind of a pain in the ass most of the time.
Okay. So then what do you do after you hit her? You start panicking, so it's about 10 seconds. What do you do with her?
Told her to get in the back of the truck, we're gonna go on a quick ride, and then, you know, we're talking the entire way.
Okay. So when she gets in the truck, does she jump into the driver's side, passenger side, or where?
In the back of the truck.
Oh, the back. Okay, because you got it open, you got the back of it. So she gets out, you shut it. Again, I don't want to put words in your mouth. What, do you go in with her and shut it that way, or do you go around?
Yeah, I shut it through the back.
Okay. And then you walk around in the driver's seat.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The side door on that truck doesn't work.
Okay. And then now show me your route out.
So I was up in that private road.
From right here. So you go.
So I went in.
This. Yeah. You come
I
back.
went through, I'm looking at the private road.
So you go back this way on the private road.
Yeah, the private road itself, say this is, can I see that?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so here's Spring Valley.
So I have the two, sorry. I have the two roads in front. Yeah, that's 100%.
So where were we? Crap, okay, there's Spring Valley. Okay, so the private road is right here. I went to about, I was in this area.
Yeah. So we're here, 35, 75. Which road did you come up? It comes up 35, 55. So you come up 35, 55.
Yeah, I came up 21, 23, I came up through here.
Okay, so you came the back way?
Yeah.
Okay. and then you come in and you go to, it shows private road 3549. Yeah, so ET, what is that, 3539? 3549.
I'm sorry, I don't know that.
No, it's all right. Hey man, it's part of it. So you come around, you come back down this road, which is, what is this one? What did we say? 3555. Okay, so you come around, come 3555 to private road 3549. And then you go all the way to the end of it? Is there like a little cul-de-sac, no houses there or what?
It's weird. So there's just like, okay.
I'm sorry, I can turn the rotation off. Let's see if I turn the rotation off. Oh, you know, it's okay.
Okay, this is an iPhone.
Yeah, let me see if I can do that settings. Are you trying to, so let's just say we're looking at it though, just private road. So this is where you are at. And you're there how long, you think?
Probably about 20, 30 minutes.
Okay. So 20, 30 minutes there.
You know, first I was going to try to leave the body down there, but people kept driving past.
Okay.
So I was just like, maybe not right here.
Okay. So you were gonna dump her off right there on that private road, but decided, hey, I need to go further.
I wanted to put her somewhere where someone would find her easily. Okay. All honesty, man, I'm a parent. Like,
yeah,
I want my kids.
Yeah, that's what happened. Look at me when I tell you this. This is what I'm trying to do right now. I want to bring her home. That's why we're going through this, because I want to bring her home. Okay? So look at me. You got to help me bring her home. Okay? You gonna do that? Okay. There you go, Tanner. That's pretty awesome.
Okay, so with the way the private road is, it's okay. You go back, and it's a hell of a drive. This is like a hill right here, but right here is about where. Oh,
It's all right. You can leave that pin there. Okay. Is that the right pin, you think? Or it should be on the other side?
It's somewhat, and I was trying to pin it on the road itself.
Let's do this. You got this one out. And try again.
Well, I was trying to get it on the road, but I don't think that will work out as well, but.
That's about closer than you get right there. Okay.
So we were there, I was sitting there, like trying to figure out how I was gonna get rid of the body. And then after I remembered that bamboo bush, that's when it's just like, that's where I was gonna drop the body. So I started heading out. Oh, okay, there's 21, 23. Started going through here.
So you're doing 21, 23, and you walk me through it to the next road we did. 51?
Yeah, 51, and then
51. And then you go right over to 51, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is 51, and obviously it's not to scale here, so you jump it here. Okay.
So that's where the bamboo brush is.
Okay, so the bamboo brush is right here. And where did you park your truck? Like right on the road, on the side of the road? So you're on the road here. Okay. And then did you have to go through the back to get her out, or did you access her through the front?
I got it out through the back.
So you popped the back door?
Yeah.
Okay. You made sure nobody's around, I guess, is that what you're gonna say? I don't know what the words in your mouth is.
I mean,
okay. And then
I'm not exactly the dumbest person in the world.
Yeah. Okay, so this is kind of like a little lot here. And then this is the bamboo. And then you said, so when I say this lot, I'm drawing it here, because from here to about here, and then the T-posts start right here. Right?
Is that what those are?
Yeah, T-posts, yeah, green posts, because the top of it is like a T. Or if you look at it from the top, it's like a T. So, and then you said you you didn't even walk in far into that bamboo here?
I didn't even really walk into it, I just kind of stood like right in front of it and really tossed around.
Okay. And then what do you do from there? Let's talk about what your next course of action is.
Got in the truck, I sat for a minute, thought about everything, I ended up throwing up in the back of the truck. Like, it was.
Did she bleed or anything in that truck?
I don't know.
Okay.
Possibly.
Okay. Is she gonna have any like cuts or anything like that on her when we found her?
I mean, I did kind of throw it in there as possible.
Oh, so you're talking about just cuts from the bamboo or whatever, not from something you did to it?
No.
Okay.
I'm not some psychopath, so at least I don't think I am.
So then after you dump her, she's fully clothed, right? Okay. Then what's your next route home? And you can draw that down here. And if it's too complex, we don't have to. Just kind of explain it to me.
So I went 114 pretty much all the way. I had to stop a couple times because.
Where'd you stop?
On the road.
Okay, just on the road.
Yeah.
What'd you stop for? Did you throw outside the truck, up outside the truck or inside the truck?
A little bit of both. One point I got it on the side of the truck. And then I stopped at Love's to kind of clean out.
Okay.
Yeah, the truck still smells like the rock.
Okay. And then, so that's 114.
Yeah, 114, I stopped at the Love's / McDonald's. Put in McDonald's. For Love's. And then I head back to the station.
Okay. What time did you get to the station?
I have no clue.
Really late, later than normal?
Later than normal.
Which would be after 8, before 9?
I wouldn't say
after
that.
9.
I wouldn't say that way. I don't think.
At some point in this deal, did you ever turn off your phone? Did you ever get off the radar or anything?
I mean, my phone died there for a bit.
Okay, where'd your phone die at?
I don't remember.
At some point during this, your phone died?
After you got her, after you picked her up?
Okay, so your phone dies, you put it on the charger, I guess?
My charger was kind of broken.
Okay, so you put it back on the charger and it powered back up, I'm sure.
Yeah, I had to fuck with it a little bit.
Okay, so when you get home, what do you do?
Well, my fiance picked me up from work and then just went home and went to sleep.
Okay.
Took my sleeping medication, watched Game of Thrones, and out.
Okay. And then what time do you wake up the next day?
6 o'clock, ready to go to work.
Okay. Did you make it to work on time? Late?
Cassie likes to kind of drag by when she's.
Oh, so she's taking, you can sit back down.
You said Cassie, who's Cassie?
Fiance, the mother of my child.
Okay, so she's taking you to work, so she makes you late.
Every once in a while, but she works at FedEx and she works as one of the package handlers.
Okay. What clothes were you wearing whenever this happened?
Jeans.
Jeans, those jeans, different jeans?
Different jeans.
Were you wearing those shoes?
Yes.
Okay. That shirt or a different shirt?
That was a different one. I have multiple FedEx shirts.
Okay. So you don't remember exactly what time, about what time did you get to that house, her house?
I think you actually have the timestamp on when I did that delivery. I'm not sure.
Okay, so whenever you delivered that package or whenever that package was dropped off is when you were at that house? Okay, perfect. Okay. Now, did you take anything from her? And you didn't talk, because I asked you earlier, I said, did you take any of her clothes? Did you take anything from her?
I mean, not that I can think of. I mean, I might have found a sock on the thing, but I just kind of threw it out.
Okay, maybe, is that a maybe or did you find a sock?
I did find a sock, but that was just.
Was it one of her socks?
I think so.
Okay. But that's.
Unless it was just some other driver's sock.
Well, I mean, you would be able to know if it's a little girl's sock or a driver's sock. So you don't know either way you found a sock.
Yeah.
When did you find that sock?
When I was stopped throwing out.
Do you remember the truck number or anything that you read?
I don't remember the DOT number.
You don't remember the DOT number? Do you trucks have any like numbers assigned there, like a truck 41,
or whatever, you know?
I don't know, we just have particular
It's just
routes.
random.
They move them around a lot.
Okay. So you don't have one particular truck assigned to you?
No, like today I was in, like, normally we're driving in like cutaways and stuff, but today I was put in a box truck, which I hate because you don't have that kind of thing right there to go back and get packages, you have to open it up from the back.
Okay. So the truck was the bigger truck or a
One
smaller?
of the bigger trucks.
Okay.
We have 3 different types of trucks, we have cutaways, step vans, which I prefer step vans, because I'm tall, I hit my head on everything. And the weird box truck thingies.
Okay. But you're one of the bigger ones, you said. Okay. And it has, describe that to me, describe that truck to me. What's the back look like? Does it have a side door and a back door, or is it just one back slide?
Yeah, all of them have a side door and back door.
Okay. So all of them have that, that's what it is. And the cab to the front of the truck, is it connected with the bed, obviously?
Sure.
Okay. Again, that's.
I'm pretty sure, by the way, I do think she pooped herself also, when I'm not really want to say it, but you get what I'm saying.
When you choked. And here's the deal, Tanner, remember, we're gonna be completely honest to each other, all right? So honesty and transparency means that we talk to each other and we don't hold back from each other, and then we talk to each other direct, right?
Sure.
You respect that, right? You told me earlier that's what you expect of me.
Sure.
And I think I've proven that thus far, have I not?
Sure.
Okay, so that's what I expect. So don't hold back from me, man. We're in this now, right? So these details and these small things and the things you say to me, okay, they're not so small because there's a bigger picture. Remember, I keep talking about that bigger picture, all right? So we have to be honest with each other. We can't hold anything back, all right? This is the time to get it off your chest. You can't keep any of this bottled up. You can't keep anything from it, because if you do, it'll tear you up inside. Okay? You understand?
Sure.
Are you leaving anything out on her? You said do you think she pooped herself while you were choking her?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so while you're choking her, she pooped herself. It wasn't like she's still there alive and then she pooped herself.
Oh, she pooped herself.
Okay.
How do you know she pooped herself?
I smelled it when I was moving here, some of it got on the floor.
That's good.
There's a little bit of poop, a little bit of pee.
In the truck, so some of that stayed in the truck?
Yeah, I cleaned it up. When I stopped at Love's, I got sanitizing and stuff, and cleaned it up with my throw.
What'd you pay for it at Lowe's when you bought that stuff? Did you pay for it in cash or card?
I didn't pay for anything. I just asked them if they had any cleaning supplies.
So you asked the store person if they had cleaning supplies? And they provided you some? Do you remember what the person that you asked for looked like?
Not really.
No, just an employee at the store.
Male or female?
Hispanic, no, white, no, black, no.
I think maybe Jew. I wouldn't
Maybe
quote
what?
him on that, but he did kind of look like he might be part Jewish.
Okay, why do you say that?
God, this is gonna sound terrible. He had a decently big nose.
Okay. All
But
right.
I know that sounds so terrible, and I'm sorry.
Again, where we at?
I know.
Open line of communication here, all right?
I know,
That's
but
what-
still, I try not to discriminate because it's just kind of shitty. This is 2022, so like.
You're not discriminating, you're describing somebody with their features. So don't feel like you're discriminating about it. Just like if you're talking about me, you're gonna say the fat guy that's bald headed, this brown, right?
I mean, when I have a tan, that would probably describe me.
So
I'm not going home.
no, you're not. Remember, I'm gonna be honest with you, you're not gonna go home, all right? You can't obviously, with what you're telling me here, we're gonna have to, we're gonna talk about that here in a little bit too, okay? But
Am I gonna go home at all?
not, obviously, there's a process that goes through with it, and I'm gonna explain all that to you, but like I said, I wanna get to this, because what's the most important thing, right? We wanna get her home. We're gonna get her home. Hang on, listen to me for a second. Let me tell you this, all right? At any point in that, did you think about just letting her out?
I did.
Okay, why did you do that?
I was just telling you not to.
are you 100% telling me the truth about where you put her? And I know I keep harping on that, but it's important because I want to get her home, right? I want to make sure that, you know, you're not leaving out detail because you think it's you know, going to mess something up or whatever.
Sir, that's where I left her.
Did you, and I know this is kind of silly, but did you tell anybody about what happened? Did you write about it? Did you do anything to kind of get it off your chest?
No, sir.
No? You just kind of kept it inside?
It's just kind of been fucking with me a lot. Can I?
When those police officers came to talk to you, those agents came to talk to you, did you ever think about telling them what happened? You did. I was told you got emotional at one point. Tell me about that.
Can I hurt a kid? It's a fucking child. Can y'all just...
Need a minute?
Can y'all just shoot me in the head?
No, we can't do that. We can't do that.
Please.
You need a minute?
No, I just want to be with my family.
You'll get a chance to talk to your family and kind of explain it to them, okay? And tell them what's going on and fill them in. We're gonna give you that opportunity, all right? If you want to do that time.
We were just... We're finally getting our shit together.
Where are you staying at now? Who you living with?
Grandmother.
Who's
I'm
all
a fucking loser.
Who's all in the house?
My mom, my little brother, and my grandmother. And me and Cassie.
Which is your
And several annoying dogs.
What kind of dogs?
Itty bitty little ankle biters.
What's Cassie's full name?
Cassie Marie Waite, W-A-Y-T.
Okay, and what's her birthday?
February 17th, 2001.
Is Cassie C-A-S-E-Y?
K-A-S-S-I.
Hey.
Listen, can I... How does the attorney thing work?
I don't give legal advice. I'm not going to give you legal advice. Okay, that's something that's up to you to research. I can't give you any type of legal advice. Does that make sense? Okay.
What's you said that's Cassie. What's your mother's name?
Melissa. She's still, like, even though her and my dad have been split up for a while, it's...
So she's your stepmother that you call mom?
No, she's my actual mother.
Okay. What's her last name?
Or her and my dad are split up, but she still has the last name.
Yes.
They never got a divorce.
I don't know his name.
Jackie.
Is it Jackie's house? You're staying in? Yeah.
And her last name?
Hardison.
H-A-R-R-B-I-S-O-N. Is that correct?
Sir.
Okay. You said somebody else was living there as well?
My little brother,
What's his name?
Nick.
Is it Nick or Nicholas?
Nicholas, but he goes by Nick. He hates when people call him Nicholas.
I got it.
So I call him Nicholas all the time.
I couldn't understand. And it's Warner, correct?
No, Voss.
V-O-S-S?
Yes, sir. He has his dad's last name.
How old is he?
10 years younger than me.
And you are 21, you're
31.
31, so he's 21. So you said you're looking at the shed out back? Okay. Hey, are you the only one staying in that shed?
Who?
You the only one staying in the shed? Or is it you and Cassie?
Me and Cassie, our cat, and an annoying little shit named Draco.
What breed is Draco?
Not sure exactly, but he's part Chihuahua. Part Chihuahua, part annoying as shit.
Hey, there's something that clicked to me real quick, about when you said you found the sock, and when you were cleaning the truck. Did you find the sock at the Lowe's?
No.
No, it was
I
on
found it when I pulled over to go throw up.
on South Road. You remember where that was?
Somewhere on 114.
Yeah, and then you just threw it out there on South Road.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, this is a lot for you, and I can tell you, you kind of probably need to catch your thoughts for a minute, so give us just a second.
I need nicotine.
Nicotine? I'll tell you, I can do that. Let me get you a cigarette or something. A cigarette or tobacco, chewing tobacco, what do you like?
Cigarette, for sure.
Let me find you a cigarette, and then we'll talk a little bit more, okay? Hang tight, obviously, you can't go anywhere, so stay here for me, okay?
Did you grab my stuff out of there?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, and I'll get your phone and all that good stuff, okay?
Thank you, Espinoza. I'm gonna close this video for a second. Hang on. Yeah, Coach. Yes.
That's a picture of the board from that interview room with the writing from that day.
Let me ask you a couple of things. Is that what we just saw, this board? Is that what's on the left of this video?
Yes, sir, correct.
And I noticed on part of your video, you were talking about locations and maps. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And is what you wrote and what Tanner Horner wrote on that board?
Yes, sir.
As far as the maps are concerned?
Yes, sir.
But I noticed on there, he got up and he wrote something else.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Now, what he wrote, is it also on that?
Yes, sir, it is.
And is that a true and accurate depiction of what you saw when you're in that room just now as we watched?
Yes, sir, it is.
Judge would ask, and that states 2-3.
No objection, Your Honor.
State's Exhibit 223 is admitted.
Major Espinoza, would you read what Tanner Horner wrote on that board?
He wrote in red, "He's going to hurt me, please help."
And was that the first time that he had indicated to you something about somebody else being involved in this whole thing?
Yes, sir.
And is some of that what he's reflected on there? Do y'all discuss that with him later on in this video?
Yes, sir. During the course of this interview, at some point, I bring this up.
And is that where this whole zero thing comes out?
Yes, sir.
And is that where y'all talk about it?
Yes, sir.
And is that what I asked you before? This is where it originated?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, I'm looking at this video and things, and I want to make sure here, you're sitting fairly close to Mr. Horner during this time. Is that correct?
Yes, sir, I am.
And during this time, when you're asking him questions and you're drawing maps and things of that nature, does he appear to be distressed to you?
No, sir.
Does he appear to be able to answer your questions, at least the questions you're asking?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And does he appear to be able to answer them appropriately?
Yes, sir.
And I noticed on here, does he appear, at least at this point when he wrote that on there and then sat down, to be in any type of distress?
No, sir.
And then later on in this interview, does he indicate to you that he's under any kind of distress whatsoever?
No, sir.
And does he maintain the same or similar attitude that he has now in demeanor throughout the rest of the video?
Yes, sir.
Maybe continue with the video?
It appears the video has about 30 minutes left. Do any of the members of the jury need to take a break, or do you want to try and finish with the video? Try to finish? All right.
Okay.
Came through dripping, came through dripping, diamonds on my wrist, they dripping.
Tanner, I got some working on smoke for you. You were Danny. Riley, he's also with the Rangers.
Twinkle, twinkle, little snitch. Mind your own business, you fucking nosy bitch.
He's been helping me out with his field, okay? So, and he had a couple of questions for you. Obviously, we're trying to remember, like we've been talking to you on the side of the road, and here we were trying to just clear up a few things.
Yeah. You know, you've been from the get-go, just like straight up, you know, you're cooperating. We don't want this to be a long one. We want to let you know what's going to happen here. You want to know what's going to happen here. We want to go ahead and take her back home, like they were saying, right? I mean, that's our goal, right? All of us, I think. Let's think about anything we've left out that's kind of holding this process up. Just think about that for a minute. What is that? What would be holding it up in your mind?
No.
Okay. Something. You feel like there's something that's getting in the way of this?
I don't think so, sir.
Why do you not think so?
I told y'all where I put her, I told y'all all the details of everything that happened. I don't know what else there is.
Okay. So the details you're providing, I wasn't there, right, so I don't want to. Sure. I don't want to go on and on, but, you took us down the road earlier, right? We crossed over, we were on 21, 23, we crossed over 51. We know your phone was turned off. Can you explain that? Like, turn off? Good. Okay.
My charger was messed up. I couldn't get it back home for a bit.
Okay. How long was that?
Probably about 30, 40 minutes. Yes.
Yeah, it's at the time of when? What's happening when your phone is not on?
What do you mean?
Like, what are you doing at the time that your phone is not on? I want you to be truthful about that.
Body.
Okay. And just because you and I will both be truthful with each other, I want to give you everything I got. I want you to give me everything you got. I want to test your truth, okay, for a moment. The phone was turned off because you're hiding the body. That's what I would do. That's what you did. Correct?
I'm more receiving information right now.
Okay. So receive that, okay? And as careful as you can, I want you to tell me why you're doing that.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and do all this and blood this is still up here.
Thank you.
So when I came in here, I went like this and then I backed up and then I hit the girl. She was on the ground crying. I felt bad about her, tried calming her down. This voice in my head told me, dude, we're gonna get in trouble. I had to do something with her. So I told her to get in the truck. And for a long time, I was trying to figure out what the hell I was doing. I didn't know what my next step was. Was I just going to drop off somewhere? I don't know. We went through this private road, and I parked for a bit, was talking to her on the way there, and all this other stuff. Fill in the blank for me on that, please. I don't like saying it, but
Well, you don't have to say it very descriptively. You say what you did to her, though.
I killed her. So I was trying to figure out what I was going to do with the body. So we left here and started going down. Like I was heading back to where I remembered the bamboo brush area. That was across 151. Well, not 51, that was across on the other side of 51. So I stopped there, waited for a couple cars to pass, took her out the back and I put her in there. Just kind of tossed her in.
And the phone was turned off where?
I'm not sure exactly when I died. Sometime when I was driving over to here, I think.
Over where you saying you're at?
I'm trying to remember where I died. I was really paying attention to my phone. I was worried about other things at the time.
What kind of cigarettes do you smoke?
Lucky Strike.
Lucky Strike?
Red 100s. Phone was off for a bit.
But the phone was off because you were around the body?
I really.
I heard you say earlier You were reminded about the body and that's why the phone was on.
That's why I didn't try to get it back on.
That's why.
That's why I didn't try to get it back on.
Oh.
It's not like my phone dies and just like, oh shit, my phone's dead, and I try to bring it back really quick, but wasn't too worried about getting the phone on as soon as I could.
So we're still, that's where the body should be. What we're probably gonna do, is we're probably gonna hop back in the truck and we're gonna drive out there again, okay? Does that work?
Sure.
So we can walk you through it again. I think that's some of the folks that are trying to get home, that's what they want to do. So that's what we're gonna do. So we'll probably let you get smoke and do that. Does that sound like a plan?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Dan, did you have any questions you could
When we were talking earlier, you were 99% sure she was there.
Yes, sir.
We talked a little bit more and you were 100% sure. So, I mean, there is some changes in your percentage, so I'm just trying to see.
I was saying the exact, like, right there.
Okay.
Like there's like maybe, what, 30, 40 feet of that stuff?
Yeah.
So that's where the 1% came in.
Okay. Is it possible you went further in there than you think?
I didn't even technically even go in there.
Okay.
I was right outside the edge and just kind of tossed her in.
When you say tossed, are we talking like a hard toss, like as hard as you can in there far, or is it like right there?
Like right there.
Okay.
Well, did you try to hide her?
I tried to make it to where somebody would find her.
Where somebody would find her? Now, how did you do that?
By not throwing her too far in.
Why would you want her to be found?
Because I'm a parent. I wouldn't want to know. I wouldn't not want to know.
Okay. During the next couple of days, you didn't return?
Sir.
Why? You're a parent.
I didn't want to know. I didn't want to know what was. I was hearing updates about this constantly.
I was just gonna ask you that. Did you see it on social media? Did you see it on the news?
My grandmother, she sent me stuff about it at one point. Then, I was passing that road yesterday and I saw a bunch of people down the road. So I kind of already knew what was going on.
Well, you met with FBI the other day and you didn't tell them you're a parent. And you didn't tell them the truth. Right? They were looking for her then and you're a parent and you didn't tell them.
That wasn't
So, that wasn't you. What do you mean?
It wasn't me.
What do you mean that wasn't you? They didn't talk to you?
They talked to me, but they didn't talk to me.
Okay. Interpret that for me.
What'd you write that for on the board? When we stepped out, you wrote that. Why'd you write that?
If I say too much, I'm going to die.
Why do you say that?
Zero's gonna hurt me.
Who? Who's gonna hurt you?
Zero's gonna hurt me.
Zero? What? Z-E-R-O? Okay. Well, listen, we need to know some of these things, all right? And we're here, we'll protect you, all right? We'll get you the help you need. So you gotta trust us on that. Okay?
How can you stop me from hurting me?
Well, there's several ways to do that. We're capable of doing that, for sure. We have the resources, the capabilities, we're in a controlled environment, we can keep you safe, okay? You can trust me, you can continue to trust me?
I trust you.
Okay, I want
He
you
doesn't.
Okay, listen to me. I want you and Zero to trust me.
He's telling me this is all a trap.
There's no trap. There's no trap. We're gonna get you some cigarettes, and we're gonna find her. Well, in order for me and you to keep this trust and this open line of communication, and for me to be able to get you anything, for me to be able to let you talk to your family, to do anything, move forward, smoke a cigarette, we're gonna have to keep on the same page, okay? You agree with that? You need another water or anything? You do? Okay. We'll get you another water in a second, all right? But what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to get you back out there and look at this location, all right? You good with that? Yeah, you can smoke a cigarette on the way. We'll go in my truck, more likely. I'm gonna get some things to facilitate that, and then we're gonna do it, okay? Danny, you got any more questions for me?
No, I just think everything's gonna be fine. Okay? I told you to trust this guy.
I just want to
Yeah.
Give us just a second, all right?
You know, I'll wait here.
Whatever you need to do.
So, if you can do some more water, we'll take another ride. You know? It's just about doing the right thing. And it's hard to do the right thing when you agree sometimes. So.
I didn't know what to do when I hit her.
I know.
Obviously, my dad kept telling me I could get rid of her.
Yeah.
I just wanted to leave her there and hope that she wouldn't tell me.
Yeah. I want to find her, and I want.
Can you show me?
Oh no, man, this is something that can be overcome. This is something.
I'm gonna miss out on the best parts of my child's fucking life. Okay? I can't.
Well, I don't know that I would say that. I mean,
This is one of those probation things. This is one of those I'm going away for a long time things, and I'm gonna miss out all of my fucking son's life. I would rather die.
it is, this is a hard thing. It is a hard thing, but I'll tell you this, Tanner, you're gonna be okay.
No, I'm not.
Why do you think that?
I'm gonna miss out on all my son's Christmases, his birthdays, him growing up. I'm gonna miss out on everything. All because I listened to some stupid voice that isn't probably even there.
A lot of people have done that. You're not alone. You're not alone in this.
But you're not you're disagreeing that I'm gonna be away for a long time. I'm gonna miss out on everything. Thank you.
I'm on cigarettes right now, right?
I think what we're trying to figure out is if there's anything that you're not telling us, you know, based on what we know. See what I'm saying? I think we're trying to help you, and then we're trying to figure out how much you're trying to help yourself.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, no problem. No problem, man. We want you to help you, and for us to help you, helping us is beneficial, right? Our expectation with where you took us is that we're there, we got her. That hasn't been what has happened, so it leaves us curious.
I understand. But I left her there. That's where I put her. I don't know how you guys haven't seen her. Like, I did not throw her in there far, like, at all. She should be, like, almost visible.
You thinking something maybe not visible?
So I was saying we need to speak to an attorney. I don't know the implications of that.
Yeah. Well, we'll,
Also, I need to pee.
okay. I think you're trying to get your cigarettes. So as soon as they do that, we'll get you up and out of here, and you can have cigarettes. You need to go to the bathroom. Do you need to go to the bathroom real bad?
Yeah, I kind of got through an entire bottle of water a little bit ago.
Okay, hang on just a minute. Let me see. I'm not from here. Let me see where the bathroom is. Just have a seat. I'll be with you just a minute. All these guys, bro.
Bathroom? Holy shit, that was quick.
There's a process here, okay?
Whoa. Is that what you're okay? That was terrible.
This is more of a comfort thing, okay? So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna put this one on here. So turn around this that way, please. Okay. We're just gonna do one hand here on this side. Is that too tight?
No.
Is that too tight?
No.
Okay, we're gonna go up here like this. Okay, but you gotta pee, so what we're gonna do for now is just lift it through there and just hold it like that. So just hold, do that. Just keep one hand, because you gotta pee, all right? Right? Can you see how to pee? You can't exactly pee. Okay.
Oh, there's an ankle shot.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good.
You go walking around with those. Alright. What you want, right? Hang on a second, actually. Evie? Hang on right top right here for a second. Alright, straight away.
Ranger Espinosa. now that you're aware of this conjured persona, the zero person, what is your plan to do with that at a later date?
Obviously, it's something I'm going to put into my toolbox based on my training experience. That may be something I can utilize to elicit the truth. Essentially, utilize it to gain further rapport and potentially find Athena.
And was that the case in this case?
Yes, sir, it was.
And so this video, when it ends, I notice where you're still in the interview room that you described before. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And then where do you go next?
We go to my state issued pickup, and we go back to drive the routes to see if we can jog his memory.
All right, let's pause, take our break. We'll come back in about 5 after 3, okay?
Okay. We'll mute the court for a second. There you go. So, I mean, I was just wondering what else are they going to put in? I mean, obviously, probably medical examiner to talk about the autopsy, stuff like that. Then they're going to bring in, whether the defense bring in or whether the state bring in experts about his autism or lack of, what the state they're going to say he's not on the spectrum. Their experts will say that, but defense experts will say he is on the spectrum, I imagine. So, and that's the side that the jury want to hear, because that's what they're going to choose. Is he on the spectrum or is he not, basically? Because if he is, and they deem he is, or basically the defense only need to persuade one person, one of the 12, that he might have some sort of autism or he is not a risk to the public, then it only takes one person. It has to be not an unanimous in Texas. It has to be. It's not like Florida, where it's 8-4. I used to be 10-2 until Nicholas Cruz, because he ended up, I think, 9-3, so they changed it to 8-4. So, yeah, they're not playing. The defense aren't playing up to the whole jury. They're only playing up to like one person. They only need one person to vote no to the death penalty, and that's a huge win for the defense. So, so the experts in this case is going to be massive. So they don't really need to cross any of the. None of this makes any odds, basically. Well, it does, because it shows whether he has a tendency to do these things and whether he will, do it again or not. Because that's one of the parts. Do you believe he will do it again or not? And if they say yes, then they move on to, is there any special circumstances that you believe that could possibly mean that he should not have a death penalty? And that's when the whole autism spectrum, was he in the right frame of mind, all that. Because like people say, as much as we can all sit here in luxury and go, yeah, death penalty, it's like still a big thing, But also, these jurors, they took weeks to get these jurors. These jurors are more prepped, they're more advanced than us as normal people. So, happy wife, happy life. Yes. So just trying to think where else. We're back in 10 minutes, so there's no point putting anything else on, because that woman cooking infuriates me. Right, question though, is 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 it Jack cheese? Jack cheese? Is that spicy? Nah, he can go. He had plenty of time to make the right choice. No, I agree. I agree. It's still, sending someone to death. I mean, I suppose this, if you were going to, this is probably the one. Do you know what I mean? But still, it's it's still on your conscience. But these jurors, they're different people. Colby Jack. Is it Colby Jack? The woman said earlier on about some Jack or something. Yeah, I'm not like a little bit of kick's fine, but I'm not, massive spice guy. I think it's a spice something that I don't think you get accustomed to it, do you? I think it's just something that your taste buds either likes it or not like it. I suppose. Barely there. I like that. Barely there. I like that. Pepper Jack. Pepper Jack's another one. There's a lot of Jacks, isn't there? Hey Jack, can't take no more, no more, no more, no more, no more. Pepper Jack might be another one. It's a lot of cheese names that you Americans have. We like even you get choices of American, Swiss, cheddars. Like we just go cheddar. Do you know what I mean? It's easier. Just give me cheddar, just normal cheddar. I don't like stilton cheese. It smells. Colby and Jack are not that spicy. There you go. I believe you, Mexi. However, that mouth of yours is used to spicy. But I'm not the person to trust on spice. That's that's true. Provolone and Swiss. Swiss is the one with the holes in it, isn't it? I'm just a cheddar guy, do you mean? What do you think, Delan? Do you think he should get that? Do you know what? It's easy, as I said earlier on, Leader, it's easy for me to say yes because I'm not there. Do you know what I mean? Sending someone to death, it's a big thing, but I do believe if there was any case that it would be this one. However, the legislation says that if there's any sign that he is on the spectrum, then he avoids the death penalty by law. You have to avoid it. So a lot of this will come down to the experts and who do you believe and and all that. So if I did believe he was on the spectrum even slightly, then I would vote not life in prison without parole. Do you know what I mean? But if he doesn't have it, I think this is probably the case. I would vote death penalty because he confesses. There's video. There's everything that takes you there. Now I'm obviously not a death penalty guy on it because there's so many innocent people that have been killed because of the death penalty and then found to be innocent years afterwards. So I'm not going to say I'm a massive fan of the DP. Seen a little bit, Robin. So I think that's the factor for me on this case is does he qualify for missing out on the death penalty because of his mental illness. But again, it'll be up to the experts to showcase that or not. So I'm not going to take his word for it. So if they're able to prove it, then I think you do have to listen to that and go by the letter of the law. By that, so. But if you go straight up to say he does not, the experts say that he does not have any kind of mental health issues, then yeah, for sure, I think this is probably the case. But even knowing that, it still would haunt me a little bit, even though, as I say, there is evidence that he obviously did all this. So if there was a case, then this is probably it, if I'm being honest with you. The many cases that people say death penalty, I don't think I could. I'd want to see you can see her in the van with him. There's a confession. There's a lot of stuff here. So that leans me towards death penalty. So it's a bit of a difference. Right. Terry, I don't know. The prosecutors say there's some signs of him essaying her, but the defense haven't mentioned that. I imagine the medical examiner will say something about that. So, but as of now, we've seen no actual evidence of it, but we'll have to see what the medical examiner tells us and go from there, basically. So, right. Dave, did you see my new? This is just.
Diamonds on my wrist, they tripping.
Velveeta. Can't believe I've never heard of Velveeta before now. Don't know about the pen in this case. However, Stearns and KB deserved it. Let one, they didn't get it. I don't know. Stearns, I don't remember. KB, I don't know who that is. I don't know. Go get some. I don't think we do it in the UK, Dave. Not like you do. We might have the old. No, I don't think we do have it, Dave, like you guys have it. Well, that's lovely. You say Stearns. I think it's the Howard Stearns. Howard Stern. That's why I'm like Stearns. I get confused. And KB, I don't know who KB is. Deserved it, let one, but they didn't get it. Acronyms are my strongest point. Lady Di says, Sherry, I am a conservative as values, not party-wise. I'm a free agent. They are. And I used to agree with the DP until I looked more into it. I'm a Christian values, etc. Stearns, Florida, poor Madeline. Did I cover Stearns? I don't. What's his first name? What's his first name? Here we go. Here we go. Stephen Stearns, I don't remember it. Oh, I remember it. Yes, I remember it. Yes, I remember it. Sorry, I do remember it. He took a plea deal, didn't he? He didn't go to trial. He took a plea deal. I remember it. Sorry, people. Yes. Before we go back into that, Terry Martin sent me. You said 5 coffees, Terry. Thank you for the 5 coffees, Terry. Thank you, Dylan, for your time and effort. No, thank you for your generosity, Terry Martins. Terry's back. Terry's in my good books as well. We're Rhonda as well, so I'm lovely as well. But thank you very much, Terry. Thank you very much to you. Letitia Staunch, you mean, Leda? I do need them, yes. Because I'm walking like a motherfucker as well. And I only eat 1 meal a day, so I'm like, I'm losing weight though, people. I am losing weight. I've lost over 30 pounds now. So, KB Kohlberger, I don't know. Kohlberger's a slightly. I'd want to see a bit more with Kohlberger, if I'm being honest with you. For the death penalty, that is. Thank you again, Terry, very much for the coffees, my darling. Right, let me put this up. No, wrong one. This one. This is the one. So yeah, the t-shirt store, is it store? No, the t-shirt Balaki Storch Stach Stinch Storch is getting a new trial. This is why I say to everyone, look, you gotta keep everyone accountable, whether you like the state or don't like the state. You went like, so for instance, if you don't like a defendant, fine, no issues. However, you still need to ensure they have a fair trial, because if they don't have a fair trial, they could have a retrial or appeal. That's what's happening to Letitia. That's what's happening to other cases, some cases anyway. So do it legit, hold them accountable. See you every day, but when play a video of yours from last year, I could definitely, yeah, I have. I am from the start of the year. That is, now I'm starting to walk. I weighed this morning, lost about half a pound today from yesterday. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. You guys won't see it yet, but you will see it eventually. You know, so thank you, Stacey. Stacy. So yeah, I think in about another 3 months, hopefully it'll be very, very telling. You know, so especially with the walking. That's why I lost nearly 30 pounds. I was like, now I need to start walking to continue that weight loss. So that's why I waited until then, and we're in April now. So men piss me off because they lose weight so much faster. I don't. I notice your chin is pretty too a little more. Is pretty too a little more laugh my asshole. Protruding a little more. Yeah, I mean it's still got a little chin. I see some of my photos, but I do even see myself that I'm losing the weight. On the scales don't lie. Poor Garden, yes. I agree with you. She's going to be found guilty again, lovely. It's just procedurally she deserves a fit into the trial, which sucks. Do it right the first time. Do you know what I mean? Thank you, Bad Desert. Right, I've unmuted. Caught the mute here. I don't know why, because I've unmuted them. Oh my god, the judge has got order. Hang on, I'll be back now.
Everyone may be seated. We are ready to proceed. Mr. State.
Thank you, Judge. Judge Espinosa, and again, I'm trying to keep all this in order. The next location that you go to from the jail is where?
This next interview will be from the Wise County Sheriff's Office to my pickup, and then driving his route, Horner's route, in my pickup.
And so your first destination when you leave the jail in your pickup is where?
Driving the route to the Bamboo location.
Okay. So let me back up and ask you a couple of questions. Was this your plan to go back and drive the route?
Yes, sir.
And then who gave you directions to get back out there to get to the location?
The defendant did.
And is this the same location you were at an hour or so before you got to the jail?
Correct, yes, sir.
So he took you to the same place that he took you before?
Yes, sir, which was County Road 4599.
All right. So out on County Road 4599, is this the same bamboo location that we talked about?
Yes, sir. That's the first location he took us initially, telling us that that's where Athena's body was. We were again directed to that location.
So he's telling you the same story as he told you before and took you to the same location?
Correct, yes, sir.
Now, during this time, you go back out to the bamboo. What do you do when you get back out to this location? And let me ask you, back up, ask you one question before that. What time was it when you got back out to the bamboo?
I can't give you an approximate time. I've been going all day. The sun was down. It was nighttime. It was sometime after dark.
The second question is this the same place you had been before?
Yes, sir.
And then when you get there, who all is, when I say y'all, if you will, who is the y'all that gets to this location on 4599?
At that time, with me in my vehicle is myself, Tanner Horner, Investigator Oliver, and Ranger Danny Briley. At the location, we have multiple resources still there searching the area.
Okay, so let me make sure I've got the scene here. You guys have been at the jail for an hour or so, maybe more, maybe 2 hours doing this interview.
Yes, sir.
And you have resources that are out on 4599 doing search for Athena, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And what kind of resources were being used out there at the bamboo?
I still had all the resources. I didn't let anybody off the hook, so to speak. I still had air ops up. I still had our special operations group out. I had multiple rangers out. I had all the Wise County Sheriff's Office, all personnel there. Game wardens were still helping us. We had still K9. We had every resource that I had initially asked for still actively looking.
So you get back out to the bamboo where Tanner Horner sent you the first time. And what are you asking Tanner Horner when you get back out there the second time?
I'm again going back through, direct me, show me where she's at. To what am I missing here? We're searching this area. Are we missing something? Are we missing the drive location? Are we missing something? Okay, if we drive it back, is it going to jog your memory? Again, let's bring Athena home. We need to give family closure. We need to bring her home.
And what is his response to you asking those questions again?
He continues to give me the same answers and responses as before. She's there. That's where I put her. That's where she's at. Same lies over and over. When we do overviews, it's the same things that I know to be lies.
Now, in this particular area, what level of detail about where he put her body is he still providing you at this time?
He's still providing the same details as before.
Has anybody located any trace of her body out there at all?
No, sir.
And so with regard to that statement at that time, he's telling you again that she's out there. What do you know about that statement?
I know that's a lie.
Now, during this process, we had talked about some of your questioning of Tanner Horner. At some point, do you change tactics when you're out there at the bamboo and you're questioning Tanner Horner?
Yes, I do. At that point in my investigation and throughout the course of the interviews with Mr. Horner, I knew that I was going to have to play his game. And I knew that I was going to have to address him as zero in order to find Athena.
And let me just ask you, at some point, do you do that?
I do.
And let me ask you, when you do that, does he respond?
Yes, sir, he does.
And when you do that, is there any change in his attitude or demeanor when you do that?
Yes, sir.
And what is that?
At the time when I made the decision on the side of the road, keep in mind I'm we've got tons of resources out there. I make the decision to do this and make another attempt at getting some truth out of him. When I tell him that know what I've been missing is that I've been talking to the wrong person, that I needed to be talking to Zero. His physical demeanor changes. His head goes into a sideways motion. His eyes roll into the back of the head, and he pretends to turn into Zero.
All right there in front of your eyes,
Yes, sir.
like magic.
Yes, sir.
All you had to do was ask.
Yes, sir.
So this goes on. He has this change in body language and everything else. Where do you go from there?
At that point, I ask him to take me to Athena, and he says that he will, and we get into my pickup, and he directs me to Bobo's Crossing.
So after 2+ hours, at least or more, of him telling you a story that she was in this location with significant detail, now he's telling you, oh yeah, I know where she is now. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. It's more like a combination of 4+ hours.
And so once this goes on, you go directly to where her body is located. Is that right?
Yes, sir. He then directs me directly to her body.
And the location, what's it commonly called?
Bobo's Crossing.
And do you know the actual county road that it's on? Are you familiar with that?
Yes, sir.
And how long does it take you to get from the bamboo scene over to the Bobo Crossing location?
If I recall correctly, I was driving pretty fast to get there. I think it didn't take me long, maybe 15 minutes, maybe less.
So at this point in time, what are you hoping for at this time?
To find Athena and bring her home.
So you get there to, and I'm just going to say Bobo Crossing. Okay, does that work for you?
Yes, sir.
You get there and you get on scene. Is Tanner Horner able to tell you the various details about how he went about dumping her body there?
Yes, sir, he is.
Let me, Judge, if I may.
Yes.
Mr. Espinosa, I'm going to show you what I've marked. This is State's Exhibit 39 and 40, a couple of maps there. Do you recognize that location?
Yes, sir, I do.
And is one of those kind of a 1,000-foot view, and then one of them's a little more zoomed in?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is that the location you were talking about as where Tanner Horner directed you to where Athena's body was?
Yes, sir, it is. County Road 4668.
Okay. And by looking at that, are you going to be able to explain and tell the jury where he parked, where he dumped the body, and things of that nature?
Absolutely.
Judge Wiedhofer states 39 and 40.
No objection.
States 39 and 40 are admitted.
Mr. Berry's working on it. I'm going to ask you a couple more questions. This location we're talking about, Bobo Crossing, what is the closest main thoroughfare to this location?
As far as what the
Highway, FM, what's the closest one to it?
I think it's the road that goes back up north. I think that's still 51, I believe, back to the west.
Okay. We'll show you the map here. So in this particular map here, the road we see going through the middle, is that what you're referring to as the Bobo Crossing Road?
Yes, sir. It goes east and west.
Okay. And you get to that from another farm to market road, right?
Yes, sir.
And so as you get here, is this where Tanner Horner directed you to go?
Yes, sir. Correct.
And did Tanner Horner give you specific directions on turn by turn on how to get from where you were to this location?
Yes, sir. From the bamboo location to there, he gave me directions on how to get there.
Okay. And at some point, did he explain to you why he knew this was this location was here in this area?
Yes, sir. He stated that he passed it every day on his way home.
So in this particular map here from up above, we see what is looks to be a creek or a river there going north and south. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And do you know what that creek or river is?
Yes, sir. It's a portion of the Trinity.
And so we get here. I'm going to show you the zoomed in version here. And I just want to make sure where we are. Same as before, just zoomed in.
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
And where did Tanner Horner tell you that he parked his truck at this location?
If you look at your first 4668 marker there, if you go up, there's a rail that goes across. You can't hardly see it too much from the picture as it depicts, but there's a guardrail that goes essentially north and south. He told me he backed his truck there, and then from there he took Athena to the edge and put her in the river.
Let me slow you down a little bit and ask you a couple of questions.
Okay.
The little dirt spot we see just on the north side of the highway, that's what you're talking about, right?
Yes, sir. Correct.
And then as we see, and if we were to walk down through there, and I think we'll see a little bit of it on the video, but as we walk down through there, you said there's some form of barrier that one would have to cross to get from the dark parking spot there to the actual river. Is that correct?
Correct. It's like a guardrail to keep vehicles from going further down.
Makes sense. And so at this point, did Tanner Horner say that he pulled in straight towards that guardrail or backed in, or how did he say that he parked his vehicle?
I believe the initial statement was that he backed in.
So he told you he backed in there. And then what did he tell you he did in order to retrieve Athena's body from the back of the truck? What did he do?
He told me he grabbed her and drug her down to the creek.
And let me ask you a couple of questions. This vehicle on the back of it, does it have a door that we would open, like a back of a van door, or does it have some form of roll-up door?
On that particular truck, it's a roll-up door.
And so he told you he would have rolled up the door and removed her body from the back of the truck. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now let's talk about what he told you about how he got her specifically from that area over to where the water. I think you used the term drag. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How did he tell you that he drug her body from the back of the truck over to where the water was?
The exact statement that he made, obviously we're going to see here in a little bit, but it was in fact that he drug her body to the creek.
Okay. Now, let me ask you just a little bit here. I notice on this, there appears to be a little clearing here on the other side of the guardrail towards the water. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And it looks to be there are a couple of trails and other things that go around that.
Yes, sir.
Where did Tanner say that he went to put her body in the water?
To the left of that flat white spot that you see there on the north side of the road, right off the river, right to the left side of that, there's a drop down into the river.
And this is what I would believe, because people would fish from there or something else. Is that right?
Correct. Yeah, you could just access it by walking down, which would make the river accessible to you for whatever recreation you were taking part in.
So the distance between where he started dragging her body on one side of that barrier, all the way down the trail, down the side, and down to the water, how far is that?
I can't give you an exact measurement, but it's got to be at least 30 yards or more.
Okay, so 100 feet or more?
Yes, sir.
And then down to the water?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And this terrain that's there, is it smooth and flat like a sidewalk?
No, sir. It's rocky, rough. As you're walking in, it was muddy at that particular time. So it was not easily accessible, especially not at night.
And so his statement is that did he tell you if he drug her by her feet or by her arms, or how did he drag her?
I don't remember the exact statement. I'd have to reflect back to the video.
Okay. And then we get down to the water. He's now drugged her down to the water, and what does he tell you that he did once he got her to the edge of the water?
He told me he dropped her right there over the edge.
Let me ask you, so you get there, you're there in your truck now. Ranger Briley is there with you. Investigator Oliver is there with you. Tanner Horner is there with you.
Correct.
Does he give you directions to go down where it was? Do you go with him? What is the process by which you got down to where he dumped her body?
We get to that location at Bubba's Crossing, to the guardrail portion of that location, and I pull him out of the truck, and he physically directs me down to where he put her body.
So he takes you all the way down to there?
Yes, sir.
When you get down there, tell me a little bit about the water conditions and the depth of the water when you get down there.
Obviously, that portion of the creek, the water goes approximately 1 foot and gradually increases to the middle of the creek. So it goes from shallow to deep. The water's very murky. At that time, it was stagnant, so it was hard to see.
And let me ask you, when you got down there, Ranger Espinoza, did you find Athena?
Did.
Tell me about, was she in the water?
Yes, sir.
How deep was the water that she was in?
I'd say approximately 3 feet where she was at.
Were you able to see her clearly walking up on him?
I wasn't initially, so when I first walked up to the edge of the creek, he told me she's right there. That's where I put her. And based on the water visibility, it was dark. I had a flashlight. I angled the flashlight at different angles, and I was able to see her nude body buoyant beneath the water.
Now, when you can see that, did you see the entirety of her body or just parts of it?
Partial.
And how were you, what did you have to do to be able to see? What was the manner of means you were able to have?
I had to adjust my flashlight in a certain way where I could see, but it was very clear she was there once I did that.
Right where he finally told you she was?
Yes, sir.
Now, in the water, what is her position in the water, if you remember?
Based on my location, I could see that she was obviously buoyant beneath the water, and it appeared that she was face down with her arms at her side.
Time out. I'm glad it's not just me.
Thank you, sir.
Go ahead. Thank you, Judge. So now you've located her in the water, you know, used your flashlight, you spotted her. You said that her body had no clothes.
No, sir.
Let's talk just a little bit of that and take a short detour here. At some point during this, you had told me before in your testimony today, you had a conversation with Tanner Horner about her clothes and whether or not she had clothes on. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And at some point, did he tell you that she had her clothes on?
Yes, sir.
Is that true?
No, sir.
Now, at some point after this, after you located her body and after you've done what we'll talk about in just a second, do you have another conversation with him about her clothes?
Yes, sir.
And what does Tanner Horner tell you he did with his clothes?
He eventually ends up telling me he kept her clothes, and she was in fact nude.
Now, about how long is this video from when you leave until you've now found her body?
I would say maybe 45 minutes.
And once you find her body, what do you do in response to locating her body?
There's obviously everybody following me because they're wondering where the heck I'm going. So I'm able to maintain everybody up top and immediately maintain the scene integrity, which was everybody get the heck out of here, shut it down, hold it, let's secure the scene, and let's get crime scene here to process the scene.
So at that point, you secured the scene, and so your role as far as the scene is concerned, you're done. You're going to bring CSI in and whoever else is to handle that part.
Correct. Yeah, that's part of some of the resources I already had on standby, which was the Texas Rangers crime scene team, Wise County crime scene, and FBI ERT, which is their crime scene team.
And I guess what I'm saying is, for questions with regard to CSI actual recovery of Athena's body, those are those people we would be talking to. Is that right?
Correct. Yes, sir.
So you've got the scene secure. You still have Mr. Horner with you. What do you do next?
I load him back up in the truck and I take him back to the Wise County Sheriff's Office, continuing to get, some more details, some more facts.
Yes, sir. I'll show you State's Exhibit 37. Similar to before, have you reviewed that?
I have.
And how do we know that you've reviewed that?
It's got my initials on it.
And what is that?
It's going to be essentially what we deemed body recovery or the field interview.
And that would be from the jail as we saw leaving all the way until we located the body.
Correct. Yes, sir.
And it is the actual location of her body contained on this video to some extent.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't know how clear it is based on the fact that it's on a body camera, but you'll be able to kind of see what I just walked you guys through.
Judge, Dr. States 37.
Any objections, any additional objections other than those previously brought to my attention?
No further objections, Your Honor.
Those objections previously brought remain overruled, and State's Exhibit 37 is admitted.
I bet. Sorry. Oh, thank you. You have to get out and do it.
aren't really. It's a metal truck. I mean, are these fabric or are they vinyl?
I think I was vaping there for a little bit, but then I got sick with COVID like 2 weeks ago, and I switched back to smoking because I didn't need all the fluid on my lungs. Because a friend of mine had like serious lung damage because he was vaping while he was sick.
Yeah.
So,
Well, they said there's more chemicals in vape stuff than nicotine. I mean, there's a lot of chemicals in nicotine, but they say it's like double what's in vape or vapes.
well, with the vapes, really all it is vegetable glycerin, some nicotine.
It smells good sometimes.
Like the juice I make one is maple syrup flavored. It makes me crave pancakes.
Smell of syrup makes me crave pancakes and waffles. Man, if I get a waffle, that's hard.
Well, I come to the city a lot. Waffle House is always good.
They're chocolate chip pancake waffles. They don't overdo the chocolate chips. So I used to get like a grilled chicken sandwich and a chocolate chip pancake waffle. That was good stuff right there.
See, I get the chocolate chip pancake waffle, but I also get an omelet and like 2 sides of hash browns. Woo!
I knew
cheesy hash browns.
Oh, cheese and with onions, and sometimes capped. Little
I
mustard.
can only have the onions if they're like caramelized. Otherwise, I'm like
Too much freshness. Large. I got you.
kind of.
I didn't used to eat onions until I got about 30 years old. And I started realizing I like the taste of onions, especially purple onions.
Surprisingly though, they're actually not called purple onions, it's called red onions. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, I know.
It's definitely.
I still call them by what I see. I'm just that way. Yeah, talking about Waffle House making me hungry. I'm a big boy. Somebody was talking about a patty melt earlier, and I'm like, yeah, Whataburger patty melt. I was like, what? Whataburger patty melt, some fries, and that strawberry shake.
Have you tried the Dr. Pepper shake?
Not too much of a fan, honestly. I like Dr. Pepper. Yeah.
See, I don't like regular Dr. Pepper, but I will drink the Dr. Pepper shake.
I mean, I like Dr. Pepper, but their shake just doesn't seem quite right to me for some reason. So, I don't know if it's just me or what. Oh man, I'm just thanking the Lord it's not 30 degrees right now. It's crazy though. Goes from 28 degrees to.
My conversations with God right now are a little bit different.
I do understand. This is not a great situation. I appreciate you being honest with us. So,
what happens if I get an attorney?
You get an attorney right now? I mean, that's your choice, your legal right. But you're still going to go through the process of going to jail, you're still going to do all that. So, I'd like you to be honest with us and finish this out. I mean,
I've told you guys pretty much everything at this point.
Oh, I know you have.
I was going to grab the cigarettes and like light up another one.
You stick in his pocket. You sure did. That dirty dog. Oh, I'm sorry. That dirty dog. It's not down here. Oh, you good. We got trustees that you can toss it down and swap it out. Because we got trustees that come out here and clean up, and they'll find it and they'll take care of it. Because
it doesn't feel right.
I understand. So,
last time I was in handcuffs was like 4 years ago. First suicide, that was.
What did you do to attempt suicide?
Tried hanging myself.
What happened?
I didn't tie a knot, I just kind of tied it around my neck and
Did you hang it from a door?
The door opened a little bit after I went unconscious.
Okay, yeah, I've actually seen that.
Yeah, I woke up with a big old fucking knot on my head when I hit the floor.
Sure, a big headache too.
I had like a constant headache. I was like halfway convinced I had a tumor in my brain.
I mean, people happen sometimes, man. You ever get it checked out?
No, I'm the kind of person where I don't go to the hospital until the very last second. which, you know, that's probably not the best thing. Like, I have like random heart palpitations and stuff because I drink a lot of energy drinks. Like, I even had a mild heart attack like a year ago. Like, that's.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know what happened to him. Yeah, those two. Did you take him? Good. The other guy. No, you did. You got the cigarette? I think I put him on shirt. Hang on. Hey Joe, taking your shirt out? You want my windshield camera mount? Oh, never mind. I'm not my truck. I'm sorry. If I had my truck, I'd give it to you. Yeah. 5-star review, remember that. 5-star review.
I had 60. If I could be my 6 stars up.
It's free too. Yeah.
Free.
How was my driving?
Not as bad as the cops report.
Come on in. What did you say, shotgun, man? I got you, brother.
Somewhere. Nice truck. Oh, it's all right. It gets from point A to point B.
I got plenty of room.
All right. I forgot to push the button. Thank you. You let the guys that are out there looking, let them know we're coming back out.
Yep. I'll let them know. Or I'll let Mario know.
Oliver, did you do the same? Like, because I think the old one was the one asking. Guess I'm not going to be able to make it into work on Sunday.
That makes you work Sundays?
Yeah. Right now we're going through peak season, which, to be honest, it's kind of a pain in the butt.
Late hours after work.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, roll that up. Oh, here you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was gonna roll that up for you.
I was rolling it up for him. I don't mind the cold.
Oh, yeah. Is it cold out there?
It's a little nippy.
the latest you usually call?
About an hour ago.
Okay. Well, let's just get this kind of thing behind us and then we'll go from there, okay? Don't worry, you're a good driver.
Yeah, anything I'm still employed with it, we're not.
So is that your money?
Yeah, I just didn't like the whole being a 1099 thing.
Oh, I didn't know it was that.
Yeah.
I thought it was big enough for that.
You think, right? But now, after these years, they're still doing the whole 1099 thing, which I think is ridiculous.
And then where we're at now, it's not up on 51 south.
Not really. I don't know anything.
So this is right south of Decatur. You come in on 51, you're right south of Decatur. Do you not take 51 into your routes?
Not really.
No?
I mean, if I'm picking up stops off of another person, sometimes I'll take 51. Normally I just cross over 51.
The thing about 51 too is it's very busy. So where did you drive Uber at? Just around Fort Worth?
Yeah, forward. I tried to stay out of Dallas, but I know it was better money, so sometimes I would go to Dallas.
Keep me honest, Oliver, on is it 2351?
Sorry, what?
Which road are we going to?
We're gonna turn left on 114. We're going back to 4599.
Yeah, we're going to be crossing right where he showed us the bingo.
Yeah. So we'll just turn left on 114, and we're on 51 again, and then 459, and you're right.
What is it? You kind of recognize where we're at now, Tanner? Hey,
PB, can you pull up your maps? Oh, never mind. Don't worry about it. What you trying to do? I was just trying to pull up a map. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah, no, I'm good. I just wanted to kind of give them a visual as what we're doing it. Get you another cigarette too when we get out here. Roll the windows down, let you smoke. Does that sound good? Yes, sir. If you see something familiar, you recognize something, I'm trying to jog your memory here, okay? It was dark, you were worked up, so. Was it dark when you tossed her in there? Yes, sir. Sorry? Yes, sir. Do you think the darkness could confuse you a little bit?
Nah, that's why I ran with it all the time. Like I said, a couple times before, I literally stopped at being there sometimes.
Traffic's pretty backed up.
It's actually about the right time.
Right when you start hearing traffic's the way it is. They know by now. 14's a different story. So this is about the time, right? You're saying this is about the time you are out here?
Oh, you're testing and driving.
Well, I'm actually looking and driving, but it's just as bad. So.
Nah, just have to
Sorry, we'll do that. I appreciate that too.
What was it back to you?
No, I was most close. He does give me a hard time. Everybody gives me a hard time though. Okay, so we're getting pretty close to 114, obviously. Is this jogging your memory at all? Crossing the bridge, approaching 114, we're going to take a left on 114. Right here, like, we're less than a mile and a half from it. It just, you run across this railroad crossing, and then it's 114. There's a couple of bridges here. You just don't act right where they go.
Yeah.
Is this drug time right on? This is 114th right here. I just want to keep you aware of your surroundings, that way if you ever gets jumped.
I think I know this area. I think I've delivered here a couple times. Is 51 that way?
51's this way. No. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm sorry. You go around and then it turns into 51 south, around that little bridge. So 51 south and then 114. Is that what you meant?
Yeah. I didn't even know there, like 51 went past the bridge.
Okay, so. We're 114. Okay. Do I need to turn off 50? Yeah, I need to go 51, don't I? Yeah. Okay. So wherever you cross track,
Technically, you don't even have to take 51. There's also a turn in.
Yeah, off 114, but we're gonna retrace your steps, so we're gonna cut off on 51 and go that way.
Okay. What happens when I get an attorney?
Sir?
What happens when I get an attorney? I don't know the legal system.
Yeah, like I told you earlier, I can't really give you legal advice. Obviously, you know, just the same thing as what I explained to your rights earlier. Just it's basically the rights you have afforded to you. Okay, we are like right at a mile from that road. Is there anything jog your memory?
I mean, I didn't go on this part of the road.
Okay, yeah,
It's passed over 51.
okay. But you usually do that on a regular basis, right?
Yeah.
So
It's right here.
yeah. So this is where you crossed.
Yes, sir. Actually, at the time, there was someone being pulled over. I think they're getting a DOT inspection. And they were pulled over like right there.
Okay. Now we're on the road. Thank you. Okay, so now we're on the road. And we are I'm going to slow down a little bit just in case something comes back to you, okay? So are you going normal speed, I guess, and anything out of the norm, or I guess that truck has monitors and stuff in it that keeps You're speed regulated, right?
I mean, I don't know. I think if you go over speed limits, it like might ding something, but we never get told anything about it.
Okay, so now we're approaching here, huh? Okay. Anything?
All right, there.
Remember this intersection, obviously, 'cause you gotta make a stop.
A couple times I've run this not noticing it when I'm heading the other way because it's kind of a little bit hidden. And it's at a weird spot.
Okay. You remember this house right here?
Mm-hmm, the one being built. I've actually been watching that one being built for a while.
Okay.
Sounds like Cassie's dog.
Okay. You still good with it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you remember this house right here?
Yeah. I stopped right past the Van Boom so people in the house couldn't see me.
Okay. So we're here now, right?
Yeah.
All right. We'll drop in here. And then you get to this spot right here. Do you stop before the bamboo or after the
A
bamboo?
little bit after the Van Boom.
Okay, so tell me where you stop approximately.
Forward one.
We're gonna rewalk your steps, okay?
That's further.
Further.
Yeah. I did a judging based on how I can see the house. A little bit more up.
Okay.
And there.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you don't have to hug me.
Okay. Let's walk your steps first. Okay, can you kind of reenact that? Show me.
I was looking back to the mid.
Okay, and you think she was pretty close?
Yeah.
Like pretty close to the.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Walk in about how close you think she was.
About right there? That close to the road? Okay. Okay. Are you sure it wasn't this side or? Yes, sir. You're 100% positive. Okay. All right, let's put some light on it now. Oh, it's kind of dark. Now shine it. Okay. And now shine it. And you think it was right? Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. Show us. About right here. What were you thinking when you saw it? Straight? You remember that hard tree being there, that bigger tree in the middle of that? This spot. This spot? I'm just saying the spot in general. I can move my arms over there. Around this. So, yes, sir. This spot. This is where I park just enough to where. Let's go. I'm gonna try to smoke a cigarette real quick. Back up. Is there any way you could be used? No, sir. No. If we go to your house and look or anything like that, is that going to change anything? No, sir. My fiance lives with me. Okay. So there's no way. So you wouldn't take her back? Was it, shit where you eat? Or something like that? Yeah. Okay. Why don't you drop over there? Like 3 or 4 cars, like in a row. And I think that would be way too obvious versus on an open road like this. Gotcha. So that's kind of a dead end down there? Like people are gonna remember FedEx truck parked on a private road. I got you. Something like this, people will just think, oh, they're just trying to get their next package home. Yeah, makes sense. Makes complete sense. I'm smarter than a lot of people think a lot of people think I'm dumb. All right. Some people are pretty judgmental, man. So. Am I right? I just want to go over one time. Too expensive for that. Imagine the fuel alone is pricey. Oh, I've heard about the fuel cost of those things going up for a little while. What it's saying. Well, yeah, this economy's kind of going crazy right now. Doesn't have to be, but. I try not to blame whoever's in office, but it's hard not to. Well, they sent $91 billion overseas. It's kind of hard not to blame them. And they can't track 20 billion of it. Ooh, you didn't know that? They've been trying to track it all. They lost track of 20 billion. Don't know where 20 billion went. $20 billion. American dollars. Money your money. 20 billion of it. Yeah. And when they ask about it, they're like, Yes. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. No.
Now, who made the money?
Who made the money? We don't know. I mean, it's just printed, but I mean, when you send $21 billion over there for aid, we don't know where it went to. So it went to somebody's pocket.
We have homeless people in our whole freaking country. Why do we have to help other people?
100% with you. 100% with you. We even help our homeless veterans, our homeless people, take care of them, feed our starving, our hungry children. But I'm just a dumb cop, so I don't know. I'll be honest with you, man. It doesn't look like she's here.
That's what's worrying.
Do you think she was actually dead?
I didn't check. I just kind of assumed because she defecated on herself.
Yeah. You pick her up in your arms or by her clothes? What? I mean, which one? In your arms or by her clothes? Okay. Oh man, when I went in there, something stabbed in my eye. My eye's irritated now. Yeah. Little piece of bamboo leaf. I think I'm allergic to bamboo. And there's no chance you could have done a little further or back. Not 3549.
Originally, the plan was I was going to go on that private road and talk about that.
Yes. I understand. Because our main goal is to get her remains home, close it out. Yeah.
I mean, I think it might be possible somebody picked her up at the same time, like, you know what I mean?
I mean, that's random person picks her up. It's gonna be, why did they come forward and stuff like that? I'm a hero, I found her, stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Unless they were not right.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I noticed there's quite a bit of tweakers out
there. Quite a bit.
So I'm just sitting here racking my brain and thinking, it's like, Tanner's being honest with me, completely cooperative with me. He's been upfront and honest, and it just clicked to me. Is it Zero that's fucking with me? That's not wanting to tell me where she's at? Zero, tell me where she's at.
Where? Bottom of the creek, which creek?
What? Can you take me to it here? Take me to it. Tanner, trust me, why can't you trust me? I'm giving you trust me. Let me take her home. Let's take her home. Come on. You want to get in the truck? Woman. Here. Until I get to 7. Take it right on 7:30. Okay. I need a little bit of trust me the entire time. I apologize, bro. I wasn't aware you were willing to talk to me. I'm not gonna let you around for that. Could you get out there and tell them to move it, please? Hey, come on, let's out real quick. Weed it out. Weed it out. So do I just keep going this way?
This way? Yes. Right away. Direct light. Do you want me to go slower and easier? Get closer and further down. Get close. Want to slow down?
See where all those cars are? Take a look. Where those trucks are?
Those trucks are at?
Yes.
Where did you park?
Right here.
Where'd you put her?
I'll show you.
Did you put her in the water?
You got her in the water? Zero. How far in there? Tossed her in, got back in the truck, started driving off. No, let's hear it back here.
When you
No, otherwise,
zero, when you threw her in, were you down there? Were you closer to the? I got you. I'm just gonna slip. I got you there.
hold it.
Got it? Were you this far down, or did you step a little?
Right there.
You tossed her in right there? Did she sink? Did she sink? Did you tie something to her?
Go left. Right there. Right there.
Oh, yeah.
She's there.
There she is.
Okay. Let's go.
Thank you, Zero.
Oh. Stand by. Stand by.
I'll walk you down there. Hold on, hold on.
Sit right there for a second.
Zero, thank you for getting me here. But I've got a question, Zero.
Hold on. What happened?
Am I talking to Tanner now?
Yeah. What's?
I need Zero. I need to ask Zero one more question. Zero, can you come out? Zero, I need you. Talk to me. I know Tanner didn't sexually assault this girl. I know Tanner didn't hurt this girl, but I know you did. Did you sexually assault this little girl?
No.
Did you kill this little girl, Zero?
I wouldn't do it.
Thank you for bringing me to it. Thank you for letting me get her home. I'm gonna have to back up.
How do you feel? Why do you want to hurt Tanner?
He's a coward. He's always been a coward.
I'm so good.
Who's been a coward? Is that what you call him?
He's kind of a bitch.
Why do you say that?
Keep going, Joe. Keep going. We've got that road stopped for you.
Zero, why do you call him Tanner a bitch boy?
Because he made me come out. He made me tell him. He will not leave me alone. He's mad at me.
You did the right thing. We needed to get her home. That's the only way to do it. We needed to get her home. If something happened to somebody you cared for, wouldn't you want them to come home? Zero, how long have you been with Tanner?
About 6 months.
Where'd you come from?
I don't know.
What made you come to Tanner?
It's vulnerable.
Where did you find it?
What do you mean, where did I find it?
Where'd you find it? What was the location you found it at? Like, did you just find it at home? Did you find him when he was in a dark place? Did you find him when? Did he come to you?
I found him when he started taking his medicine.
That's when he first came out?
He wanted to die. I wanted him to die. He seems to be more in control most of the time. Why do you want to talk to me?
Zero, you've been more helpful than Tanner right now. Tanner was really honest, but you helped me, so I want to know why you took advantage of Tanner. Tanner was honest, and he was really helpful. But you wouldn't let Tanner tell me where she was at. I had to talk to you to get the truth.
And I didn't know. Last thing I can remember was leaving her in the bamboo.
Did you go back to the bamboo either? You didn't go back to the bamboo and get her and then bring her here?
Immediately after she was put in the bamboo.
Immediately? So
Tanner
you,
couldn't handle this reality. So I took over.
what was his reality?
The fact that he let a child die.
So is Tanner telling us the truth on how everything happened?
His truth.
What's your truth on it? What's your take on it? How did it happen?
I tried to get into her, that little girl. She was gonna put us away for a long time.
Sorry,
That's vehicular assault.
Sorry,
And if it's on accident. So I took the initiative to make her go.
but everything that he told us is correct other than where you put her. Why?
Because he's clearly in that case.
So was that your attempt at getting me to talk to you when you were on the court? Because obviously that wasn't Tanner. Or was that Tanner warning me about you?
That was his warning.
Is there anything that Tanner left out that I need to know? You think I need to know? Because obviously
Tanner left out.
Is there anything you left out?
I was about to ask if you wanted to know anything else from me.
Yeah, what did you leave out?
I tried to set it up like someone else did it.
How did you do that?
Came up with an entire story.
Is that where the story about the green van and the Hispanic male came from?
Yeah.
Is that what you told those agents?
I talked to them. He was too scared.
The guy was too scared to talk to you, to talk to Zero?
Tanner was too scared.
Zero. Is there anything else I need to know? Did you do anything else to that little girl?
No.
that your biggest fear, that Tanner would get y'all put away? What was he saying? Did you immediately, as soon as y'all hit her, did you come out and take over? Were you fearing that maybe Tanner would get y'all put away, or did it take some time?
Tanner was worried about the little shit.
Why didn't you want to help her? Do you want to help anybody?
No. Other than myself.
Have you ever been anywhere out of Syrup? Have you ever done this before?
No.
Is this your first time?
Of course. Well, but he helped us at the time. I'm not surprised. Right now, he just doesn't know how to deal with anything. Just trapped in his psyche, talking in his ear.
Yes. Have you ever made Tanner do this before? This time?
There's never been a situation like this.
So, if y'all hadn't hit her with the truck, you would have never done this. If Tanner had never hit her with the truck.
Tanner would have hit her with the truck, and none of this would have happened. Right now, we'd be getting ready to go out to the bar and celebrate our brand new car.
Do y'all go to the bar often?
On occasion. Tanner and Cassie like karaoke.
Have you ever tried to hurt Cassie for any reason?
No.
Does Cassie know about Zero?
She does.
How does she know about Zero?
We've talked.
What does Cassie say to you? What do you think of her?
Oh, I like her.
Is she nice to you?
Yeah. But between us, she likes it better when I fuck her versus what Tanner does.
Oh yeah, why is that?
She likes it rough. But now Tanner has to take over.
Tanner has to take over when?
All the fucking time.
How long does Tanner stay away? How long do you keep him away? Does it come and go, or do you take over for long periods of time?
The longer I've been here, the longer I'm able to keep in control. I've even found ways to block Tanner out.
How do you do that?
I'm in the medicine.
How long does he stay asleep?
I'm like one two.
How do you make him go to sleep?
Just make it.
So, when you killed that little girl, was Tanner trying to stop you? Was he trying to come out, or did you put him to sleep?
He was trying to come out. Just leave me in the rooms with him.
What's his response to that? Oliver, DB, y'all got any questions for Zero?
I have a feeling we'll get to the sheriff's office. We can talk later. Okay? Better environment.
Zero, you said you only been here 6 months. 8 months? In those 8 months, how have you made Tanner's life better?
If you think that's my goal, you're sadly mistaken.
Is your goal to prove Tanner's life?
Why does it seem like I want to kill the job of that?
Is that your sole reason for coming in to Tanner?
He doesn't have a way to kill. All those worthless parents being drugged up junkies. Not being able to deal with anything. Like, he needed me. Otherwise, he wouldn't have anywhere to go.
Did you come in at a time in Tanner's life where he was having trouble coping with everything?
He was trying to kill himself. He'd been planning for 2 months. When I came around, 2 more months, and he was still planning. And the dumb bastard has to go and get help. Get medicated.
Why did you do this to her?
Well, I can't have any fun if I'm in jail.
Say what?
You can't have fun if you're in jail.
I can't have fun if I'm in jail.
What's your idea of fun? So you're saying that's why you didn't flip your team?
I'm a very big fan of the white stuff.
Cocaine or meth?
Cocaine.
Is Tanner or just you?
No, Tanner just likes being lightly riled up. More fun that way. He just wants to relax.
Why did this happen? Why did this happen to her?
So Tanner wouldn't hit her with that truck, this would have never happened.
Right.
Why her and not
not someone else.
Because he had the truck. So you never intended to hurt anyone unless it was going to potentially cost you your freedom. You would never just randomly hurt somebody. Tanner doesn't want me. So Tanner keeps you suppressed from hurting anybody. But if, when you hurt her, that kept you from partying, that kept you from your cocaine, that kept you from doing what Zero likes to do. So you knew if you didn't take control, that Tanner would get you put in jail. Is that right? Right. But you knew if you didn't take complete control and take care of business, Tanner wouldn't. Because he's like, what?
And Zero is who? What is he?
Wanting to get stuff done. What's your main goal, Zero? Is it just to party and live and slowly push Tanner out? I wouldn't be able to push Tanner out even if I wanted to. Why's that? Is it hard to push somebody out when they've been around that long? Just past the right there. It is. I find it to be completely impossible to get rid of it completely. Yeah. But this is the first time you've been in anybody? What do you mean? You've never taken on somebody else, you've never been with any other person? Only Tanner? Well, I was gone for several years. Why? This isn't the first time I've been around Tanner. When were you around Tanner before? Oh, when he was 12 or 13. Did you do anything when he was 12 or 13? Did you hurt anybody then? Only Tanner. I see that. You know what? Look at my arm. You don't know. So this is the first and only time Zero's hurt anybody. Other than Tanner. What did you do to him? How did you hurt him? I know you say look at your arm, but what did you do? One time I got really good. What'd you do? Tell me about it. Took a box cutter. Slashed as hard as I could. On where? His wrist? Yeah. You could have killed him. That was the goal. But then what happens when he dies? You won't be able to party and do the things Zero likes to do. Self-destruction isn't me or anything.
Why'd you choose that spot? Why that spot?
What spot?
The spot where you took her body.
Because I can't really tell. Potentially.
So that was the spot where she might not be found. Did you wrap anything around her? Did you do anything to weigh her down?
Like what?
Like anything? Rocks, anything tied to her, anything like that?
No.
Did you turn your phone off, Zero?
Yes.
When did you turn your phone off?
When I took over.
What did you do that for?
So nobody would know.
Were you afraid somebody's been tracked on your phone? They said somebody would know. Where'd you get that idea from?
TV.
All the crime shows and stuff, I'm sure? You saying yes?
Rangers coming back in. Espinosa with the Rangers coming back in. Yes.
Sergeant Oliver, Investigator Oliver, we're going to the sheriff's court. No.
Just open the gate. Zero, do you smoke? Let's get you another smoke. Get it that?
You wish to stop and take a good point? Yeah, if we can. There's some left and then there's one after this. Okay. Do y'all want to stop for today and start up in the morning? I'm fine with that, Your Honor. If you are. Is that agreeable with the defense?
Yes, Your Honor, I defer to the court.
Okay, we're gonna stop for the day, okay? Go back to your jury room and I'll have Deputy Keaton, tell you, give you an update on tomorrow. I need to talk to the lawyer, all right?
Okay, let's see the lawyer.
Everybody can be seated or we're working, gonna be done for the day.
I want to hear what they're saying, what's going on. How long is this trial going to, not trial, the sentencing phase going to go on for? Come on, give us something. Who was charged, arrested, and given Miranda? Tanner, apparently. I'll just say, there's more and more stuff going to come out as we go into this. Oh, excuse me. It's 11 o'clock at night here, so I'm a little bit tired. But I'll still be here for a few hours. Not here, but you know. Oh, came out perfect. Happy days. Happy days. Berry berry. Ah. Now he's staying for dinner. Oh, they finished. Bollocks. Okay. So we don't know what happened. Anyway, so there you go. We're done for the day. I'll be going live tomorrow. We need snacks. I'll be going live tomorrow. Hens blocked again. Sorry, but I know. So I'm going to go live tomorrow at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central, 1:30 Baghdad my time. For a walk and talk. Then from there we'll go hopefully to court. Roughly, might be a little bit late, might be a little bit early. Who knows? They're done for the day. Lovely. It is 5 o'clock there, so they started at 9 o'clock this morning and they went on till 5. So yeah. Also, with Spacey Stacey's here, or Marky. I know Hippie Chick is not here. Here you go, the new video for everyone.
Hippie Chick, Marky C, Spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies and Marky, go have some fun now. Let's go, girls.
That was Spacey Stacey, Hippie Chick, and Marky in the middle. Walk and talk tomorrow at, depending what time zone you're in, lovely. It's 1:30 UK time, 8:30 Eastern time, 7:30 Central time, 5:30 Pacific time, essentially. So, and European is 2:30 as well. That looks like he runs squirrels over all of a sudden. So I'm going to try and do a little bit of walking tomorrow. My legs are so sore though, but I'll do a little bit wherever happens. We'll do some walking. I'm not going to say we're going to go wild tomorrow. I'm not sure how much we're going to do. It might just be a chat. I don't know. We'll see. I think we've done about 32 miles now in total, so we're doing well. Okay, let's do that tomorrow then. Thank you, everybody. And in the words of our friend,
Twinkle, twinkle, little snitch. Mind your own business, you fucking nosy bitch.
We will bid you a good night. Have a great evening, everyone, and see you tomorrow, whatever time, whether it's for court or whether it's for our walk-in session. Bye-bye.